A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Angelic Connections with Carrie M. Bush.
Carrie M. Bush.
Live from Facebook.com/Carrie M. Bush.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, Facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Angelic Connection
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hey everyone, so welcome to Angelic Connections. I am your host for today, Carrie Bush, coming from the UK. So how is everybody's week so far? I hope that everybody is connecting and feeling this wave of transformation that is in the air right now for each and every one of us. We've got a great show for you today. So let's start with our angelic guidance for the week. So just before I came live on air, I pulled some cards. I asked the angels to come in and pull the right cards that everybody needs to hear for the week ahead. So I have 3 cards from the Butterfly Oracle for Life Changes cards, and I've chosen 3. So if you can choose the number that you're drawn to, number 1, number 2, or number 3. And at the end of my show, I will reveal your messages. These are messages that will connect completely to you. I've already asked the angels to pull the right ones out for whatever number you choose. So we'll do that at the end of the show. So I pulled a card for our weekly guidance from the same pack. And the card I've got is Realizations and Epiphanies. And I love this for this week because it really is a turnaround week for us all. It really is a powerful week. We have some lighter energy coming in. So get ready for some epiphany moments. This is where you gain clarity. And this is where you really move forward in a big way. So if you felt stuck in any areas or a bit of frustration around you, this is going to be lifting. So the angels are going to be connecting on a deep level. Angel, source, spirit, whatever it is that resonates to you, you know, it's all the light is going to be connecting to you on a strong level. So expect moments of clarity, clear thinking, knowing which direction you're going in. Now, this could come at any moment, especially out in nature, the angels are telling me. This is where a lot of people are going to receive some ideas. So if you can, you know, go on a walk in nature, take a notebook and pen with you. I would advise at the moment, for how strong and powerful the connections are this week, I would advise having pen and paper near you at the moment at all times so that you can write down any messages that you receive. This includes your nighttime messages. So dreams are really, really powerful. It's a really good way for angels to connect to us in our dream state because that's when we switch off completely and we're very, very open to messages. So you really are going to be getting those moments. You might find that you're just in the bath and suddenly you'll just get an idea come to you and you'll want to just get out and write that down. So it's powerful times. And like I say, it is lighter energy. Get ready for a breakthrough. You know, a lot of us have felt stuck for quite some time. We had that heavy energy of getting us into the right place in 2019. And then we started 2020 with the eclipse energy, powerful ascension energies, and it's felt quite heavy. A lot of people have found, you know, that they've been feeling very tired. This is because we keep having big waves of ascension energy come in because it's such a powerful year. 2020 is the year of clear vision. It is the year of service. All of us light workers and everybody transforms and, you know, we shift to a whole new level. So a lot of people are having new light codes activated, and that's why a lot of us are feeling very high vibrational, really good energy, and then suddenly you might just not sleep at night. You might have an energy slump in the day. You might suddenly get a headache come on, all of that kind of thing. And right now, the best thing that you can do is just go with the flow. Literally go with the flow of your body. You know, your body is your guide. Your body will tell you what you need right now. Where one person can be feeling really high energy, you might think, well, I'm not. Don't compare yourself to anybody else. We're all having light codes activated at all different times. We're all on different pathways on our spiritual awakening journey. So, don't compare yourself to anybody. Just stay connected to your own inner self and let yourself guide the way for you. So, like I say, get ready for a breakthrough. There are going to be surprises. There are miracle energies, things that you have been waiting on. You will find this week might suddenly just sort itself out. You'll suddenly get that message. You'll suddenly get that phone call. And a lot of this is coming from where we are ourselves. We have been getting ourselves into more and more alignment, understanding that old patterns are not going to serve us in 2020. Focusing on things that make us fearful is not going to serve our energy. We need to be in the flow. We need to fully let go, and that puts us into really good alignment. And this is where you start to see how you're going to live. You're going to start to feel the energy of 2020. So a lot of lighter times coming our way. We have a new moon coming on Friday. This is a new moon in Aquarius. And this is really, really special because 2020 is the new age era. It is the Aquarian era. So this is going to be a powerful one for us all. So seeds that you have planted, you are going to see begin to bloom. And this is because you're keeping the faith more. The more that you can keep the faith right now and go with the flow, the faster you're going to see progress, and the faster you are going to see this instant manifestation that is here for every one of us. If we can believe in ourselves, believe in our journey, let go of all worries and allow the universe to guide us where we need to be, allow the angels to, help us on our path, not try and control anything, that is when you'll see manifestation. So for the new moon on Friday, this energy is going to bring huge transformation, huge change for us all, really keeping us so connected. So new moons are really good for manifesting. They always amplify the manifesting energy. So if you can make time on the Friday to write your manifesting list, it's really good to light a white candle, write everything down that you're bringing in, right at the top, this or something better, so that you keep yourself open. That is going to be really, really powerful energy for around that new moon. So we really have got some exciting times. I hope everybody can feel a little bit of relief this week, that lighter energy, and connect to this magic that really, really is in the air. You are going to see the changes now. You really, really are. So I think we've got a caller. I think we've got Laura on the line. Are you there, Laura?
Hello.
Hiya,
I'm here. I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm really good, thank you. So how can I help you today?
Well, I wanted to see if, I just really am going through a time where I'm trying to find balance between, how I have a 1-year-old, I work full time, but then I'm working on my spiritual development. So finding the balance of, keeping in tune with my consciousness and, also being a good mother and being a good worker, how to, manifest, like you were saying, manifesting. What is something that you could, some advice that you could give me, or if anybody is in spirit that wants to give me some advice,
Okay, so you've got a lot on your plate, that's a lot going on. Having a 1-year-old is hard work in itself, isn't it? You've got to be present all the time. It's taking a lot of your attention and energy, and with your work and your spiritual path too. Yeah, you've got a lot going on. But what the angels are bringing through straight away is that you've got to get a kind of more balanced routine. So it kind of starts as you start your day. You need to make time for meditation. Now, I know that's easier said than done with everything that you're balancing at the moment, but even if you could make time for just a 10-minute meditation. Now, meditations are really good on YouTube, like guided meditations, but sometimes when we're really busy, a really good way to meditate is just in the bath or laying on your bed and just having that stillness. That is a really powerful form of meditation. So what you do,
you just do that at night.
Brilliant.
I do meditation at night.
So I feel like you need to do that in the morning. The angels are bringing in your morning. It's how you start your day. So I feel like you're kind of busy, which you're going to be. You've got a 1-year-old. You're probably waking up and then it's about the baby, feeding the baby, looking after the baby's needs, getting ready for work. That's a lot going on. So it's like preparing your routine in the morning, the night before, getting as prepared as possible. Talking about manifesting with all of this, do you talk to the angels? Do you ask them for what you need?
I do.
Okay, so talking to the angels, asking them for what you need. You want your day to go really smoothly. You don't want to be pulled in every direction. You want to feel like balanced, like you're coping. Chakra meditation is perfect. That really does help balance everything up when we've got a busy life. I don't know if that's something you've done regular, but all the heavy energies that we've had around us, definitely a lot of people's chakras are out balanced, and it only takes one chakra to be a little bit off balance, and it really does have a dramatic effect on your energy levels and how we're dealing with things day to day. So I would be doing a chakra balancing meditation. With regards to manifesting, it is about getting into alignment. Do you do any alignment work?
I've done some soul realignment work. I mean, I've taken classes on it.
Yeah, so for me, the best thing that I've ever done is tuning in and listening to Abraham Hicks. It is absolutely brilliant. The teachings of Abraham for alignment. And the brilliant thing is that most videos on YouTube, there's millions of alignment. You just literally type in Abraham Hicks alignment. There's so many that will come up. I listen
to that as well.
Oh, brilliant. Because I was going to say they're really good, aren't they? Because there's like 10-minute ones, so they're easy to put into a busy lifestyle. I just think you need to take moments out of your day to consciously breathe. I think that you are sometimes too hard on yourself. You kind of beat yourself up a little bit trying to do 1,000,001 things, trying to be present for everybody. And, you're doing a really good job. You really are. The angels are saying you really have got it more together than you believe. It's just that some moments things overwhelm you a little bit, and then you feel like it's all crashing down around you. But those moments when it starts to come in and you start to feel a little bit overwhelmed is when you need to go, right, I'm going to lay on my bed and do that meditation for 10 minutes or have that quiet time, or I'm going to go and have that salt bath. Because it's like you're trying to be a perfectionist here. You're trying to get the balance and get everything running perfect. Would that be right? Do you think you're quite a perfectionist, like you want to be in control of everything and everything running smoothly?
Right. Yeah.
So it's about having those moments to just slow down and go, you know what, I'm doing good here. I'm doing good. I've got a young baby. I've got all these responsibilities, and just literally connecting, staying on your spiritual path. I feel like you're doing really well. I feel like you're doing better than you think. You just need to tweak your routine a little bit. So it may be that you need to write down the evening before your morning routine, so that in your mind you just feel better about it already. You're going to be like, right, I'm going to have 5 minutes to do this, then I'm going to do this, so that you've got a little bit more structure. Because sometimes when our heads feel more structured, the day goes better, doesn't it? I know that works for me. I can get myself easily all over the place unless I feel like I've got a little bit of a routine and a structure. Even if I don't stick to it, I think it just makes me feel better just to kind of wake up and feel like that's there for me. So that's another thing that you can do. I do really want to pull you a card. So let's pull you a card and let's see what comes out for you. So we're going to ask for some guidance from the unicorns for you. Okay. Oh, we got 3 cards for you. Okay, so you get the growth card, Laura, and this is seeking out a mentor or a guide, taking baby steps as you grow, be willing to learn from others. Well, your mentor and guides will be like if you're listening to Abraham's teachings, and, that's as much a mentor, isn't it? You get so much from that. You are in a rapid time of growth. So I feel like that's why you might feel a little bit extra overwhelmed. I do keep getting your chakras. So I would do some balancing work on the chakras, just to give them a tweak and a tune up because of that strong energy that we've had. I do see, you're just doing wonderful. They just keep giving me, you're being a little bit harsh on yourself. You really are just doing really well.
Yeah, that's what I hear. That's what I hear. That's what I hear in my head. Don't be so hard on yourself. I'm like,
yeah, and you are. And you know what? That's not a bad thing. I'm hard on myself too. And sometimes we just need to take those pause moments and just step back and say, do you know what? Am I being a bit hard on myself here? I've got a lot on my plate. I'm doing pretty well here. I've got a 1-year-old and I'm nurturing, their needs, and I'm working. That's a lot, for a working mum. You're doing really well. You really are. You get the sanctuary card too. So this is your reminder and confirmation of what I've just said, of making time for yourself, even if you can only grab the 5-10 minutes, if you can grab that at different parts and intervals of your day, just to have that sanctuary time for yourself, whether that's to have a nice salt bath, a little meditation, that's just important. And I feel like that's important for you daily to keep your connection strong. And your connection strong is what keeps you in balance. So that's your other one. And then you get the magic card, which is beautiful, because I do feel like you've got a lot of rapid growth coming your way. You're in this growth time, and I just feel like your connection has raised to a different level. So also you've got this new energy that needs to settle itself down too. So this is a magic card, making a wish, believing in miracles and magic surrounding you. And that's what I feel when I connect your energies, and that's what the angels are giving me, that you really are in a magical time. So I think that you're feeling overwhelmed because you've got, your vibration has actually raised to a higher level. So it is about this chakra work. So I don't know if that's something you've done recently. Have you done any chakra work recently?
I haven't done any recently, no.
Okay, so give that a go, and I think you're going to see a big difference. So I would journal before bed, get everything down that you want to achieve the next day, because that's going to make you sleep better, and that's going to make you wake up motivated. Even if you don't stick to it all, just having that plan, I think for the kind of person you are, the energy I'm picking up on you is quite similar to my own. So I kind of feel like I get where you're coming from. So I just feel like that's going to really help motivate you. So, and just know that you're just doing so much better than you think. You really are. Don't be so hard on yourself. Celebrate yourself. Celebrate all that you're taking on. And, this is a lot, There's lots of people who are working with having a young baby. I think you're absolutely smashing it. And I'm really proud of you. You're working. You've got a young baby, you're on your spiritual path. So you're so committed to your spiritual path that you want to be keeping up your daily practices. I would say, you're in a wonderful position. You really are. I'm proud of you. The angels are proud of you. And they're saying, just keep going. You're not doing anything wrong. Manifesting, you are going to see a change with that. You really are going to see a change with that soon. So if you feel like you've been manifesting certain things and they haven't... Oh, sorry, what was that?
Thank you for the kind words.
Oh, that's okay. You're so welcome. I really feel that you've got a beautiful energy. The manifesting will come for you. Everything's going to be just absolutely fine, more than fine. Everything's going to be magical for you. So just, keep doing what you're doing, but just get a little bit of a more routine going on, and make the time for that chakra work. And you're going to see a big difference already after that chakra work. You really are.
Oh, okay. All righty. Well, thank you so much.
That helps you.
It does, most definitely.
Brilliant.
It doesn't make me feel like I'm so crazy.
Yeah, I know. I've been there so many times myself. We do drive ourselves crazy. So, you're doing fine. So you take care of yourself and keep doing what you're doing. You're doing the best job ever.
Oh, thank you. Well, thank you so much.
You're so welcome. Take care.
Okay, you too. Bye-bye.
Bye. So I just want to share with everybody another really good way to stay in alignment while we're talking about routines and keeping a high vibration, because it's your high vibration that will allow you to manifest really, really easily, as I was saying in the beginning of the show. So this is connecting to joy and happiness. Now, this is connecting in a different way. So we feel joy and we feel happiness when we connect to thinking about the desires that we want, the dreams we're bringing in, you know, when we visualize that dream life and how happy we're going to be. But what we often forget, and this is a really powerful practice, is to feel the joy and the happiness in all moments, in our everyday moments in life. So this would be things like, say, your routine things that we take for granted every day. So you're waking up, you may be brushing your teeth, you're making breakfast. We kind of do those things just unconsciously, don't we? We just get up, make a cup of tea or coffee, start getting breakfast ready. You know, if we've got a family, we start sorting everybody out. And we forget, you know, we just get on with this stuff. But a really powerful thing to do is connect to your joy and happiness with everything you're doing. So it could be like putting the kettle on in the morning, you know, feel the joy of, you know, having that electricity, making that hot drink, you know, tasting that hot drink. The same as when you're getting dressed, you know, feel happy in the joy and consciously connect to that moment of like, you know, I'm so happy that this outfit, I love it, you know, I love the color of it, it's so vibrant, you know, blah, 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 all of that kind of thing. When you're brushing your teeth, you know, consciously connect. Instead of just brushing your teeth and rushing around, stop and consciously connect. Get in tune with your happiness in that moment. The same as traveling to work. Maybe you're stuck in traffic and that traffic jam causes you no end of stress every morning, or your train's late and you're like, oh, here we go again. Instead, consciously connect to the happy moments. While you're waiting in the traffic, you could be talking to the angels. You could be you know, speaking aloud your manifestations. You could be talking about your gratitude aloud. So the more you can do this, I can't tell you how powerful it is. This practice works so, so well. It connects you and aligns you to happiness. And happiness and joy brings you love. And love is your natural vibration. So all in all, by, you know, consciously connecting to these moments, it brings you in complete and utter alignment. And the more that we are in alignment with just simple joy, happiness, and love, is when we will instantly manifest. So try that new way of living. Try it for a week and you see the difference. I'm telling you, it makes a huge difference. Consciously connect in every moment, and you really will be surprised with the results. It really does put you onto that whole new vibration. So hopefully that helped somebody. And, you know, come and find me on my Facebook page, Carrie M. Bush, and then you can let me know, you know, give me a message and let me know after a week how that's worked out for you, because you will see a big, big difference. So I want to do the cards now. So at the start of the show, I asked everybody to connect to number 1, number 2, number 3, and the cards that I've pulled out for you. So everybody who chose number 1, everybody who was drawn to number 1, your card is healing from the past. So this is moving away from the past, connecting to your new way of living. That past will not serve you. So only take the lessons, the growth lessons, and, you know, take them with you. Do things differently. You know, we have stuff go on in our past so we can learn from it and live differently from it. Take those lessons, move on from the past, heal from the past, because there's no point keep looking back. It really is going to keep you stuck. It's going to stop you from manifesting what you want, or it's certainly going to make it harder to manifest what you want. We can't live in the past. We need to be in the present. We need to be fully present now, owning our power. So this is your confirmation that you are healing from that past. So, you know, whatever you're doing, whether you're doing healing meditations, going for some healing work, maybe you're having some Reiki treatments, this is healing for you. You are putting closure to the past. And when you put closure to the past, all doors open up for you. So you're coming into a really, really powerful time. Everybody who chose number 2, your card is the end of an era. So love this. So a whole new cycle for you. Challenges gone. washed away because you have closed the book on that last cycle. This, to me, for everyone who chose number 2, is really linking into this new energy of 2020. So I would feel like you're really feeling your power. You're feeling and seeing so many changes. And if you're not, then get ready to see them, because that is the energy you're under. Change, new cycles, transforming like that beautiful butterfly. That is you right now, number 2s. So everyone who chose number 3, we get the windfall. So this is a windfall of abundance. This is new money. So maybe you've been worrying about money. Maybe you need money to start something, to take a leap of faith. The money is coming for you. Do not worry about the how it's coming, when it's coming, but just know it's coming. You are going to see a shift in your finances, positive shift in finances. So whatever it is that you felt restricted on regarding money, you are going to see the changes. Remember, money is just a mindset. If you connect to the right mindset of money, you will see those changes. They will come into your life like magic. So, get ready for that new wave of abundance. So all in all, with our card of the week for everybody, and everybody's messages for number 1, number 2, and number 3, they are so positive. And that is what I feel right now. I just feel buzzing with energy. I feel excitement in my belly. Excuse me. Because I know that it's coming, and it's coming for everyone. It's coming for the collective. So we've got some good times coming up. So if you can just work on making sure that you're aligned, that is where you're going to see everything happening. Believe in yourself and you are going to see it. You really are coming into special times now, and you're going to start to see this changes this week. So how wonderful is that? With the new moon energy coming up on Friday for us all, we're going to have a really fabulous week, everybody. So I just want to say I have got a new YouTube channel. I haven't got many subscribers because I've just set it up yesterday, and I am going to be posting motivation for the day videos, weekly card readings for the week ahead from the angels, and also a card for every single day on YouTube. You can find me by searching up Carrie M. Bush. I would love you to subscribe. It would make me so happy. So that would be really lovely. And that's going to be there every day for you. I think I can give so much more when I'm talking. So hopefully you'll connect with that. So come and join me there. I'm also on Facebook, Carrie M. Bush, Instagram and Twitter. I have a spiritual soul group because I'm a spiritual mentor. That is on Facebook, called the Spiritual Soul Group. Come and join us there. You would be so welcome. Join our soul family. And I'm also a published author, and you can find my books on Amazon at Carrie M. Bush. So I am sending everybody a wave of positivity. I am sending you all so much love and light, and I am sending you so many blessings for the most magical week ahead for each and every one of you. Hope you've enjoyed the show, and I will see you same time next week on Tuesday. Have a brilliant one, everyone.
listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Sapphire Souls with Amber Price. Amber Price. Live from amber-price.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Sapphire Soul
On A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, everybody. Thanks for joining us, and Happy New Year. This is our first show for Sapphire Souls for 2020. So I hope that most of you had some time to reflect and some time to really, ground yourself. Maybe you spent time with family and friends, or maybe you got to actually have some alone time. Whatever it was, I hope that you got what you needed. So today we have an amazing show. I have a very special guest here today, Dr. Tiffany Hunt from Tuned In with Tiffany. I can't speak in 2020. Dr. Tiffany Hunt is a registered clinical and health psychologist and certified sound therapist. She obtained her PhD in clinical psychology from the University of Ottawa, Ontario, and her sound certification from the Institute of Traditional Medicine in Toronto, Ontario. Tiffany is a published author, and she is an adjunct professor of psychology at Brock University. She is currently working in private practice. Tiffany is a trauma-informed integrative practitioner. She is also an empath and intuitive counselor. She uses multiple modalities, including sound, to guide individuals through both their healing and life journeys. She's excited to be offering both individual and group sound sessions to facilitate the process of becoming tuned in. Welcome, Tiffany.
Thank you so much for having me, Amber.
Oh, I am so excited to speak to you today about all of the great things that sound therapy has to offer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm really excited to be offering both group and individual sound sessions. I come from a background in talk therapy, which is very left brain. However, we know that a lot of emotions are stored in the right side of the brain, and for meditation and emotional release, sound is an awesome intervention to get at some of those things.
It really is. Like, you have your singing bowls here.
Yes.
Correct?
Yeah.
So do you want to show one of them and see?
Sure. So as you can see, I'm a fan of color.
I'm a little bit matching this. Yeah. This is a beautiful bowl.
So this is one of my babies. This is a C note. So you can get them in different notes and tones to match along if you wanted to play to a certain chakra, or if you're looking for a certain type of release or just relaxation. So when I play, I usually have a variety. I actually have bowls and several other instruments. So I have chimes, I also have rattle, I have spirit drums. So it's really a variety that's tailored to create meditation and emotional release.
And you know what I found very interesting, because I have very limited experience with sound therapy. I have had a few experiences, and even with you just doing it when you first got here, I was really, my whole body kind of shivered because it really resonates. And I find that's what I'm most intrigued by, because it triggers something.
Oh, absolutely. And we know, I come from a background in trauma as well. And so we know that, again, trauma is stored in the right part of the brain, and it's also stored physically in the body. And a lot of people after sessions will say that they had, both an experience of emotional release, but also physical sensations that they notice in their body as well.
Yes.
Which is really cool.
Yeah, and that's what, just even talking about it, like I'm actually getting chills again. So It really, I guess, you said this was a C note, so there's different...
Yeah, there's different tones. So I can play this a bit so the listeners can hear it.
Yeah.
She'll keep singing for a while.
Wow.
Yeah. then I also brought the spirit drum, which is a really pretty tones too.
So I don't know what that was supposed to spark, but I'm telling you, I just saw fertility everywhere. So I don't know whose message that belongs to out there, but it's not mine.
It's not mine either.
And actually, do you want to show that one too? Because
Sure.
that's a beautiful color.
Yeah. Beautiful colors, lovely overtones, right? Like almost tones that can be, it's really interesting, can evoke a lot of childhood memories. You know, again, everyone's experience is a little bit different. Sometimes they've got some haunting kind of lingering tones too.
Ooh.
So,
Oh my goodness.
yeah.
So what types of people might look for this type of sound therapy?
So it's really for anybody, you know, coming into the new year, lots of busyness. It's a great way just for stress release. As a very busy brain person, I know I find it difficult initially when I started trying to meditate. And I like it when there is that additional component of sound because it gives you something to focus on.
Yes, it
Yeah.
really does kind of, it feels almost you're grounded into the meditation. You're kind of
Yes,
pulled in,
absolutely.
right?
Yep. And that's what's kind of neat about the sound sessions is it's really intended to take you on a journey as well. Yeah.
Yeah, and when you haven't experienced something like this, you may not have an idea of what to expect, obviously, but also maybe what kind of profound impact that something like sound therapy may have on you. So if you're looking to experience something new or a different type of therapy that you haven't already tried, and that incorporated with spiritual counseling would definitely bring to light different things that might be hidden down in there, or bring up thoughts and emotions and memories of things that you haven't actually been able to deal with in the right brain, right?
Absolutely. Yeah. And I find with the sound too, it does, like sometimes it evokes memories, physical sensations, emotional release. But it's also a way, you know, a lot of times, whether it's through stress or depression or trauma, people have found that they've kind of lost themselves and actually lost their voice. So it's a nice way, you know, to reconnect with your voice and also, right, like to empower yourself.
Yeah, and I find that, you know, a lot of the readings that I'm doing right now are all about, you know, who am I, or where did I go, or how do I find myself, and how do I find myself in a relationship, or how do I find myself in this job, or as a parent. Like, nobody's listening. I feel like I'm speaking and no one's hearing me.
Exactly. Yeah. And that's a common theme, right, that comes up with stress. Again, anxiety, depression, trauma is being a bit lost or feeling like really dismissed or unheard. So it is a nice way to help with some of that stuff that we're carrying, to find a way to release that.
Yes, because when we talk about release, like when I talk to my clients and then giving them their session, whether it's life coaching or psychic or medium, whatever it is, a lot of the times when we're talking about releasing, we're talking about how can we open up our chakras? How can we get that to like really be expressive? So sometimes it's through art or singing yourself, or having a shower, going for a walk, physical activity. And so this is just an alternative method for you to really get inspired to trigger that responsive release.
Yeah, absolutely. And for people who are open and receptive to that, I do encourage them to express or to vocally tone. So just to qualify, you don't have to be an amazing singer.
I'm definitely not, so that's good to know.
But it is really fascinating. And again, it's symbolically, right, like to help you find your voice, to emote through sound. It is a nice way to help people on their own healing and spiritual journeys as well.
Yes, because when you think about it, one of the main things, like look at how big the music industry is.
Absolutely.
Like music is something that a lot of people resonate with. You know, I myself, if I need to have some time alone, I go for a drive in my car and I listen to my music. And so when you think about that even that type of music will bring up those emotions or memories or give you that, okay, I feel okay now, I'm grounded, I can come back to reality for a few minutes, right?
Yeah. Yeah. And it's just interesting too, because you notice when, like with little kids, right, like they'll just sing or they'll hum when they're happy, and you know, a lot of adults seem to have lost that. Yes. So I encourage people again, you know, start singing again in your car, start singing in your shower, do what you need to do to reconnect with your voice again.
Because when you are blocked, especially in your throat chakra, when you're blocked, you tend to seize up that voice, right? So to be able to put yourself out there and do the humming and the singing, it really is putting yourself back in that vulnerable situation.
Absolutely. Yeah. And so it is, that's the thing, it's extremely vulnerable. And I know when I've invited people to tone before, they're like, what? You want me to actually sing or tone with the bowl? Yes. Yes, I do.
Come outside your comfort zone.
Yeah. But it is nice, again, it helps with that sense of finding your voice, with empowerment again, right, and finding your sense of self.
So how can we find you? Like, how can we find what services you're offering? Like, what types of experiences might one expect?
Sure. So right now I'm offering some group sound bath sessions I have a couple events coming up through Empower Yoga in Grimsby. You can find me at Tuned In with Tiffany on Facebook, and email tiff@tunedinwithtiffany.com. So I am running some group sessions there. I also do individual sessions. So most times people just contact me through email. So whether it's done at a facility or through home, we arrange it that way.
Great. And of course, Tiffany is in Grimsby, Ontario, Canada. And so you can connect with her through any of those social media outlets, and or send us any questions that you might have, you know,
absolutely.
Contact us. So what are we looking at when we were talking about the release? What are your kind of insights as an intuitive counselor into what our viewers might hear or expect, or what the first couple months of 2020 might bring for them?
Yeah, it's definitely, you know, whether you want to say it's a time, I don't know if I'm a fan of resolutions or more, right, like intention setting.
Yes,
so kind of taking that time to reflect, like we're just coming off winter solstice, right, which is a good time to release anything, and also to set new intentions as well. So yeah, and I find for a lot of people, right, like stress comes up quite readily, and just looking at, you know, how busy our lives are, and sometimes this notion, right, like more is better, and filling in our day. I would invite people, you know, to look at where they can take the time, like this is winter, to slow down.
Yes.
You know, this is supposed to be a time of restoration, and to reflect on how are you incorporating that restoration in your life, or where are you giving yourself permission to slow down?
Absolutely. And I love that, you know, you're identifying that winter is that time to kind of slow down, because here in Canada specifically, we have quite a gruesome winter sometimes. We have lots of unpredictable weather, and so not a lot of people like to go out in the evening, especially, right, once it starts to get dark. And so we kind of hibernate like animals, right?
Yeah.
We kind of hibernate
into black bear mode.
That's right. And so that's what our body and our soul and our mind really do need to be able to, restore,
to replenish,
and the 3 R's, and then and just really be able to reflect. And, you know, I'm with you on the resolution thing, because I didn't want to set resolutions this year. I'm not really good for doing that no matter what. But I really set goals, because I felt like when I set goals for myself, I am a lot more driven to achieve them.
Absolutely.
When I set resolutions, I kind of feel like, oh, well, they're going to break anyways. Like, you know, growing up, I always heard, oh, don't make a New Year's resolution, they're going to break anyhow. So, so that's just my generational belief. But basically, when you have a goal or you have an intention, you're able to kind of follow it through, because you're putting personal responsibility and accountability, right?
Exactly.
And so that is extremely helpful. And when you have this time in the winter to sit and reflect, you have that time to actually plan and manifest what your goals are going to do. And so, did you have any crazy, profound intentions?
Actually, I think to continue with expressions of gratitude.
Yes.
You know, I offered, you know, a sound session for veterans and first responders. And I found when it, you know, again, operating from that place of giving back and, you know, offering something to help the helpers, you know, it was just really nice and well received. And again, I think following through with that throughout the year, finding things to be grateful for and finding means of expressing that gratitude.
Oh, absolutely. I think that's just a wonderful thing that you did to offer to them, because I find that industry, the first responders, veterans, it is something that, you know, that is an industry in which people can use that sound therapy to do the release, to release all of that stuff that they're kind of holding in their soul.
Yep.
So that is amazing that you do that. Now, when you are looking at setting an intention for a spiritual wellness, and we're talking about the left brain, the right brain, what would some complementary things do? Like for mindfulness versus sound therapy, what kinds of things might our viewers benefit from if they're thinking about doing the whole body, mind, and soul?
Well, I think just starting out with the recognition that the two are connected.
Yes, absolutely.
You can't separate out mind and body.
Yeah.
Your physical health is also going to capture, right, like your mental well-being and vice versa. So I do find that a lot of time people have become quite detached from their bodies and don't even recognize where they're carrying their own physical stress. You know, so through mindfulness-based practices, right? Like even a general body scan, like head to toe or toe to head, just checking in, like, what do I notice in my body at all?
Yes.
You know, and again, it is taking that and giving yourself that permission to pause, to do just that. Take the opportunity to notice things.
Yes.
And not just within your body. Like I feel, again, it's rush. So even, you know, taking that time to slow down, you know, even when you're in nature, just stop and appreciate, right? Like the beauty that's around you.
Yes.
And taking those moments, again, give yourself permission to have those mindful pauses and for you to hit the reset button as well.
Absolutely. And I think one of the wonderful points that you said about being in nature, I find that I can release so much as soon as I'm outside. Like actually even today I was saying, you know, I feel claustrophobic inside these walls. We've had a lot of parties, we've had a lot of visitors, we've had just a lot of general energy that comes from this time of year. And so I felt like, well, I have free will to go outside anytime I want. And I have been out, I have been outside these walls. However, I felt like in that moment, I felt like I hadn't been out in weeks. And so it was just a matter of stepping outside for 5 minutes and feeling the sun and the brisk, cool air. And it really did.
Makes a difference.
Oh, yeah, it really did. Now, will you be offering sound therapy sessions in a forest bathing type environment?
That's a goal.
Yeah.
Now, speaking of intentions and goal setting. Yes, I have done sessions outside before, and I do feel like there's just that heightened connection with nature, with spirituality. So yeah, a great segue and nice. Yeah. We're just generating the ideas.
That's
here.
right. We're manifesting as we speak.
So for sure, I would love to do something like that. You know, in spring and also with summer solstice coming up too, right? Yeah. Like that. That would be great to set that up.
That's amazing. And you know what I just saw you doing? The spiritual people are coming now. I just saw you offering sound therapy to school-age children, like where you go into schools and offer, you know, some sort of expertise or for sure. Yeah, I just saw them doing it.
So apparently it's going to happen at a school.
That's
somewhere.
right. And I just felt like it was, you know, the presentation of what you were able to provide and really allowing them to feel what it feels like, to understand,
sure.
because I think there needs to be a lot more education to our youngsters about being okay to be in your body, knowing that sometimes your soul can come outside of your body, and really allowing your mental brain, your ego, to know that anytime you're unhappy or happy or disconnected or connected, all of those things are okay.
Right.
And so to know that you can kind of have these resources such as sound therapy to kind of help you along your journey.
Yeah, definitely. And kids are going to notice that too, just like adults. Like, your mind is going to wander, and that's okay. But having kind of these anchors, whether it's sound or breath, right, like your sensation in the body, to help kind of bring you back or give you something to refocus your attention, or to, right, again, just to notice. Yeah, definitely helpful.
I find that when you were doing that with your
drummer bowl.
The bowl.
Okay, yeah.
That the cat, I have a cat, and I noticed that she kind of woke up and looked around, and then she kind of gave like a little purr and then went back to sleep. So for her to resonate with it as well, like, animals are pets, and even wild animals are very, very in tune to sound, and of course, all of their senses. And humans can really take some, kind of like hints from them, because we should be tuning in to all of our senses.
Absolutely.
And so, when we're not using them enough, or we're not, trusting in our faith enough to know that we're hearing or seeing or feeling or tasting or whatever.
Sure. And sometimes, right, like, we are going to need a little bit of a boost or a little bit of help raising our own vibrational frequencies, right? So this is also a really nice means to, right, like, raise your own vibrational frequency. And again, this is often a time where people are feeling that stress and that depletion. So it's a great way, again, to kind of just relax, and then also, again, raise your vibrations.
Yeah. And so when we're talking about, I'm just going to go with, we're talking about our resolutions or non-resolutions, our kind of intentions and goals. What are you looking at in way of incorporating sound with any other modality, like maybe aromatherapy or anything like that?
Yeah, so funny you mentioned that. Usually in my individual sessions, I will offer, right, like a choice of different roller balls just to get started. So it's a nice way, right, like to do the deep breaths, right, like, and just to cleanse to begin. I find the sound, right, like, it is really a more integrative approach, and taps back into some, right, like, traditional medicine as well. So it's really an opportunity to invite other modalities. I also have tuning forks as well.
Yes, okay.
Which is nice, right? Some people like that, just to hear, but also if they can be placed on different parts of the body. I have the weighted tuning forks, so it can also help with other ailments like pain as well.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Yeah.
That's wonderful. Yes. I think that's something that I'm looking forward to doing, is having a session with you so that I can actually experience the whole thing, right? Because I know the idea of sound therapy, but to actually experience it. Yeah. Because it is so profound. It does make such a difference. And so, who knows what will come out or up or
exactly. Yeah. And that's
what will happen.
Fascinating is, like, when it's in a group setting, I will invite people and suggest a couple of possible intentions. We agree upon intentions as a group, but of course I always encourage individual intentions as well. When I work individually, again, we generate some ideas, and then the individual selects, their intention for the session. But it is fascinating because it both in group and then in individual, I will have a debrief at the end, and it's amazing to hear what people's experiences are and what different instruments evoke different imagery, emotions, or physical sensations for people.
Wow. It's so fascinating. And it's such an amazing therapy in order to help people, because not every therapy is going to treat or help somebody the exact same way.
Yeah,
so to have these options is great.
Exactly. And it's definitely one of those things, like, it's something to try. It may fit for you, it may not. But again, it is a nice way, right, that it's not as physically demanding, right, as going to a yoga class.
Yes.
Like basically all you have to do is, if you can lay there and breathe or sit and breathe, you are all set.
Yes, which is
So
great.
I play around you, yeah.
Which is great for people who maybe have mobility restrictions,
Yeah.
right? Or who aren't
chronic
able.
pain.
Yes,
Yeah.
chronic pain. You know, I suffer with chronic pain, and some days it's like, oh my gosh, am I going to get up and move today?
Yeah.
And so to know that that would help evoke some healing or some release to help with that.
Absolutely. Yeah.
So just quickly, do you do any couples sessions? Like right now, the reason I'm asking is because 2020 is kind of hitting and everybody is saying, what am I doing in my relationship? How am I supposed to blend with somebody? How is this supposed to work? And so I think these are just normal questions, regardless of what year it is.
Yeah.
But is sound therapy something couples can do together?
I'd be open to that. Yeah, haven't ventured in there yet, but definitely, yeah, because, right, I'm already working in group settings. So if there were just, right, like a couple that wanted to experience that together, for sure. And that would be like an interesting point for debriefing and reflecting upon after too.
Absolutely. Like I would imagine it would be a very personal, intimate, unique experience between the two people where they're connecting on such a soul level. And when we talk about people having soulmates or twin flames, you know, connecting with something like sound therapy would really manifest a much stronger spiritual connection.
I'm sensing a Valentine's Day program.
I think so. I think this is good. I love how spirit kind of connects and is allowing us to really work together and have some great experiences that people can benefit from down the road.
Yeah, but absolutely the session could be tailored, right, like to a couple's intention as well.
Yeah, I think that's a great idea. And I'm looking forward to seeing that.
Yeah,
absolutely. Well, Dr. Tiffany Hunt, thank you so much for coming to Sapphire Souls today.
Yes, thanks so much for having me.
Oh, you're welcome. And again, you can find Tiffany on Facebook on her Tuned In with Tiffany page. And so if you have any questions for her, please feel free to message her directly there. And as always, I can be found on amber-price.com. And if you have any questions for me, you can email me directly from my website. So thank you very much for tuning in today with both of us. And I will see you next week. Enjoy the rest of your day.
listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome. Time for the Ask Rebecca radio show with Rebecca Russo. Live from AskRebecca.guru. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv. This is the Ask Rebecca radio show on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi, everyone. Welcome to the Ask Rebecca radio show. Thanks for joining me. I hope everyone had a great week. This past week seemed to be a little less chaotic and had lots of positive days with some lower emotional days to purge, plus some aha moments and breakthroughs with perception, which may have helped resolve a situation or a problem in your life. You may have received some extra support from friends, strangers, and acquaintances. There may have been some awkward and uncomfortable moments when trying to do things the new way versus the old way. And you may have been having an epic battle within while the old and the new brought conflicting energies. Some of you may also have had some unwelcome surprises, and some of these energies will also be present in this upcoming week. Now, I also feel several people were dealing with more physical body symptoms, such as colds that affected the bronchioles, lungs, and throat, fevers from minor to major. Some have been and will be dealing with a bad case of the flu. I also feel like some of you may have been experiencing more muscle pain and tension in the head, neck, shoulders, and upper back. You also may have been experiencing high-pitched ringing in the ears, and you may have experienced or may know someone who experienced hospitalization and or death with friends or family. It's a very, very intense time energetically on the physical body, so do your best to eat healthy, get some exercise, and get some sleep. Quick shout out and thank you to everyone who came out for the Aura Photography event. I always enjoy getting to spend time with all of you in person. I had a great time. I hope everyone is feeling well after getting your chakras balanced. And hopefully we'll do another one of these later on in the year. I will be emailing out and posting the Crystal Bowl Meditation and Mimosa event this weekend sometime for February 8th. You'll be able to join through live video if you can't make it in person. And I'm also considering doing a little field trip out to Casadega after the meditation for their gala day. I thought it would be fun for a group of us to go and check out all the metaphysical offerings for different types of readings. It's basically a really big metaphysical fair. And those of you not aware of Casadega, it's a little town exclusive to everything metaphysical and spiritual. So maybe, you know, it's a little cliquey because it's just a spiritual community of psychics and energy healers and shamans and all kinds of craziness. But it's a lot of fun and you can have a lot of neat experiences. And the gala day really is the best time to kind of test out everything because they do, you know, everybody's doing like mini readings. So you get some decent prices and you get to go around and try a bunch of different people. They even have a haunted hotel and all sorts of neat things to explore. So I look forward to that email and we'll see who's interested in doing that. Otherwise, we'll just do the crystal bowl meditation and some mimosas and go our separate ways. All right, let's get into what you can expect from tonight, January 23rd through to January 30th as an overall theme, and then areas of love, work, finances, health, and spirituality. General themes for the week. The energies that have been coming in since the beginning of the year have created a crack between the worlds. The old world that is dying and the new world that is emerging. And those of you that are empathic and in tune with all your senses may be noticing how different things feel. It may feel like you're in a new reality, but it looks like the old one. It's a process, and before the new can fully emerge, the old has to fade away. And this week, that crack is open wider to give everyone the opportunity to step through. When it's open, in this way, new opportunities and new revelations are revealed that might only be available for a short period of time until the next opportunity arises. The only real effort that you have to put in is to choose to put your energy into the new world that is based only in love, peace, abundance, and joy. Basically, be the change that you wish to see in the world, right? And that means you aren't putting energy into the lower vibrational frequencies like fear, hate, greed, judgment, criticism, and violence, war, things like that. You don't want to put your energy into that. You want to put your energy into the opposite. Many of you may feel like you're in an expanded state of vastness, which could have you shifting your focus from the small details in your life to the bigger details of your life. And some of you may feel euphoric and have an out-of-body experience, or maybe you'll have some dreams of flying, running, or using gifts and abilities like a superhero. You could also feel a little spacey and airheaded this week, and you could also have realizations about who you really are, right? Not just this person and personality that you've experienced however old you are, but the real version of you, the soul version of you. Now, in this state of expanded awareness of yourself, you will be journeying inward more as well, and your inner space is a replica of outer space. You literally are a smaller version of the universe, and that's a subject for another time. But when you journey inward, it's a source of deep nourishment. It's a hidden resource that you have, and maybe some of you have yet to understand, develop, or utilize this to your benefit. And this week, you may start to naturally shift this by spending time with yourself without distracting yourself with TV, radio, reading, or anything else. You may just sit in stillness. And some of you that are not quite ready to deal with your emotional baggage could see this manifest with you needing to purge some deep emotional wounds, along with learning forgiveness for yourself and others that you feel hurt you. And if you don't allow yourself to take the time to look at those parts of yourself and instead avoid, deny, suppress, and distract yourself, you're going to be forced to deal with it through a series of situations that will pull this junk out of you. For the most part this week, you should be feeling optimistic and hopeful about your emotional and financial future. You may feel more calm and inspired as well. A few of you may have to work a little bit harder at finding the bright side of life, but do your best. Again, put your energy into the positive. And remember, where you focus your energy and thoughts gets manifested. And I actually posted the following on social media this week after I pulled a Rebel Oracle card that basically said, don't believe every crappy thought you have. Your thoughts are sneaking, lying bad guys. Well, the cards are way more foul than that, but I won't use that language on the show here. But you get the idea, and you can follow me on Instagram at Ask Rebecca Today to see those Oracle card posts each week. Okay, so if you can imagine for a minute, your mind is a garden, your thoughts are the seeds. You can grow flowers or you can grow weeds. It's up to you. Keep that in mind every time you start having negative thoughts. Then choose to replace them with positive ones. Working on gratitude will also be a benefit of you, and that will also be a theme this week. There's always something to be grateful for, no matter how bad a situation is. Balance and partnership will also be a theme, and you'll be noticing where you are out of balance in your relationships, both business and pleasure. Work, for those of you employed, since one of the energy themes this week is about the bigger picture, you may be considering what the future looks like for you in career. There's a strong possibility that you're visualizing what your ideal situation would be in the next 5 years, and most of you will be content at work this week. There is a caution for some of you missing potential opportunities that are right in front of you because you're too focused on the minor details. And lastly, one of the negative aspects that could pop up for some of you is issues surrounding not being a team player. This could be directed at you, and it could be you accusing others of the same. And there's also a possibility that you feel coworkers are out to get you, or you're out to get a coworker. And some may also be projecting their ideas are the best ideas, but will soon realize they're wrong, and someone else had a better idea. Those of you that are looking for a job, not feeling too much happening here this week besides the same of potentially missing out on an opportunity for work due to minor details. Also, I feel like some may miss out on a potential job due to coming across as too ego-based or like a know-it-all. So be careful how you're responding to questions and communicating in interviews this upcoming week. Not that you're an egomaniac, but sometimes if we're nervous, we might say things. And so just really try to pay attention to yourself and what you're about to say. Love, those of you in committed relationships, patience feels like a major theme here for everyone. Some of you will be tempted to push, rush, or force something onto your partner. This could be connected to having a baby, getting engaged, moving in together, a diet, a trip, or anything really. But it can and most likely will backfire if you're being too pushy. And so just try not to do that. And a few of you have some blocks when it comes to your relationship. More than likely, the root is some sort of fear or past negative experience. This will need to be dealt with so the relationship can deepen and strengthen. Those of you that are single and looking for love, get out and mingle. I feel some of you could meet someone, but I do feel like it will be some time before a love relationship will develop with them. Again, patience here. Everyone is on their own timetable, and your choices or your choice is to choose to be patient or choose to move on, right? So you have those two choices. Also, some of you may come to the realization that you are the common denominator that is attracting a certain group of people that is directly tied to your own baggage. Take a look at yourself and your self-esteem in order to move past this block to attract who you deserve. Finances, overall stable. Some of you are planning your financial futures. Others may not be clear about their finances or what they need for their financial future. There's also a caution about making sure to keep your money safe and triple check any documents, especially if someone else is handling your finances. Mistakes can and do happen. Health overall feels like a healthy week for everyone. You should be feeling pretty good physically, and there is a caution about trying to lose weight too quickly and gallbladder issues. And liver. I feel like there might be some liver issues as well. Spirituality, your spirit will be coming through strongly this week. Trust yourself. The caution is a person could mislead you or force their misguided spiritual beliefs onto you. So really pay attention. And again, trust yourself. If something doesn't resonate with you or doesn't vibe with you, listen to yourself, no matter what the other person is saying. That wraps up this week's intuitive messages. Let me get to tonight's caller. I have Claire in Dunedin, Otago, New Zealand. Did I pronounce that correctly?
Otago, New Zealand.
What is it? Dunedin?
That's close enough, Dunedin.
Oh, Dunedin. Okay, got it. How are you, Claire? How can I help you this evening?
Yes, I'm okay. Thank you. And yourself?
I'm doing pretty good. How can I help you? Is there anything, any specific questions that you had for me?
Yeah, I have been separated from my soulmate, and I'm wondering, is there anything I can do within myself to open up things to get him to return?
You broke up just a little bit. You are wanting to know what you can do to open up yourself to connect with your soulmate, to call your soulmate into your life, or you already have your soulmate and you're trying to connect with this person on a deeper level?
I have my soulmate, but he's not currently separated from each other at the moment.
Ah, gotcha. Okay.
Tricky.
So, yeah. Yeah, it feels a little bit complicated with the separation. I feel like there's definitely a little bit of time involved here.
Yeah.
Before the two of you can really be together. So I would just say the best thing that you could do, I feel like, is really keeping the lines of communication open as best that you can. I would also caution you against you giving more than what you're receiving. I feel like the only way you can really communicate with each other is maybe over the phone every once in a while, and maybe through, I feel like, handwritten letters. Are you guys writing each other handwritten notes?
I have done.
Okay, you have. Okay, yeah. So I feel I would just say that you need to find a balance within this where you're not, one, putting, giving more than what you're receiving in return, also communicating what it is that you're feeling. And at the same time, I feel like it's important that you not put your life on hold, because I feel like that could happen very easily. And I feel like you've done that in certain ways where maybe you're not pursuing certain goals or things that you want to do because you're kind of in this weird limbo and waiting situation with your soulmate. Does that make sense? Oh no, Claire, did I lose you? Thank you. So everybody, while we wait for Claire to get back on the line, we lost communication with her. The energies lately have been really, really crazy, and I just want to remind everybody how important it is to allow yourself to feel things as they come up and to really nurture yourself. That's going to be really, really important during this whole entire year, is to make sure that you're taking time for yourself. Claire, you're back. What's the last thing you heard?
The last thing I heard was talking about, we were talking about messages sent to each other. I don't know what happened.
I don't know what happened either, but, okay, so what I was saying is my only caution for you with this situation is I feel like there's times where my concern is that you're going to put your life on hold and not pursue certain things that you might want to pursue because you're in limbo and you're waiting for the outcome and resolution of the situation with your soulmate. So my concern is, and I feel like you've already done that a little bit, is you've kind of put things on the back burner, or maybe not gone and, like, I even feel like you're not doing things like going out with your girlfriends, or I don't want you to become a hermit. That is my concern. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
okay.
Definitely. Yep.
Okay. And I feel like you are right now, you are going through what I would call a completion cycle. So, I feel like you've felt a lot of pressure, and I just feel like you've had a lot of stress. It feels like the weight of the world is on your shoulders. And there's times where I feel like you're at your breaking point.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't want you to give up, but I keep getting also for you that it's important that you let others help you, because you try to do everything yourself and you're not letting people help you. You just try to do everything alone. Okay?
That's about right, yep.
Well, and I don't want you to do that. So find the balance between feeling comfortable allowing people into your world to kind of help you with certain things. I also feel like, I'm not sure exactly what your work situation is, but I do feel like you're working too hard for too little.
Okay.
So the other thing with the work situation, I feel like you have somewhat of a specialized thing that you do, or something skill-wise, where I feel like you could maybe look into how other companies do the same thing and you come up with innovative ideas so that you can go and I feel like you're fading into the background. So I feel like you need to make sure that you're, in the boss's, not like in the boss's face, but that you're, hey, look at how amazing I am. Look at what I've done. I deserve a raise, or I deserve a promotion or something. So I don't want you to kind of like disappear. And again, because I feel like you've got a lot of energy going into your love life situation. I feel like that's consuming you.
Yep.
Okay. And about love, I want to share this one thing with you. I know that your heart is set on this person that we were just talking about, your soulmate, but you do have more than one soulmate. And I did feel that depending on how things happen, or maybe it is the soulmate that I'm picking up on, but I felt like you're traveling to another city, or you're traveling in some way, and through that process, you would be connecting with, a potential partner, or maybe it is your soulmate. Is there an opportunity for you to travel?
City, and he travels to see me,
Oh, okay. So then that's what it is. So I think through the traveling is how the two of you will constantly connect. Okay, that makes sense then.
Yeah.
All right. Perfect. Let's see.
Wonderful.
Let's see. We still have a few minutes. I feel like you've had a little bit of a financial block as well. I don't feel like you're, hurting too badly, but I do feel like money has been a little tight for you. And I can see that is going to release. So again, I was saying, good. Yeah. You know how I was saying you're in this completion cycle, and part of that completion cycle is the negative cycle with your finances. So don't give up, don't quit, but just, again, balance things, open yourself up to allowing other people to help you, brag on yourself a little bit, right? Put yourself out there so that you can potentially get a pay raise or a promotion. Have you at all considered looking to do something else?
No, I can do those. There's a few things I'm interested in.
Yeah, so I feel like you could be doing something on the side as well, where that's more passion driven, that you can make money off of to kind of help you out. So consider that as well. And I did feel like your own sort of gifts and abilities, your intuition. I feel like you're having very clear flashes of spiritual insight, and it may be happening while you're awake, and it may also be happening in dreams.
Yes, that's correct.
Are you experiencing some of your own maybe unusual experiences with your own intuition? I feel like
definitely.
Yeah, I feel like it's coming on stronger and stronger, and where maybe you're starting to get some images and feelings and impressions, and I really feel like it's important that you connect with that and strengthen your gifts, because that might be something that you could do on the side.
True. Well, thank you.
Yeah. Just seeing if there's anything. We have 2 minutes. Is there anything else that you want me to kind of check in for you on?
No, I think you've covered it all, and I'd like to really thank you for this time that you've spent with me, and thank you for your help and your advice.
Oh, you're so welcome. Thank you for calling in, and patience with your love situation. Ultimately, I feel like it will work out in the long run. But if at any point you feel like it's not, don't be afraid to move on, because you do have multiple soulmates.
Oh, that's wonderful. Thank you kindly.
You are so welcome. Well, everybody, that is all the time we have for tonight. Thanks for tuning in. I hope that everyone has a really great week. If you would like to book an appointment with me or get a hold of me in any way, you can call or text 407-374-3133. You can email me at askRebeccaToday@gmail.com. You can follow me on Instagram at askRebeccaToday, and on Facebook, I'm at Ask Rebecca. I look forward to seeing you guys next week. Bye.
Listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Insights into Consciousness with Anna Olson. Live from AnnaOlsonIntuitive.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Insights into Consciousness
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi, good evening. I'm Anna Olson doing this segment tonight, Insights into Consciousness. I'm Anna Olson, your host, and I am going to do one reading tonight, but first I wanted to go over a couple things. First of all, I wanted to do basically just a tiny segment on different phases of the moon every time I do a show. So I'm really excited because tomorrow is the new moon, and this is a very powerful time for us to be setting intentions. It's a great time to plant seeds, make goals, start doing our real deep shadow work, which is really just all the things we've always wanted and all the things that we've ever wanted to do. So that's tomorrow, and so tonight will be a good prep night for that. Tonight is, we're just clearing the end of this prep for the new moon tomorrow. And today's crystal that I wanted to go over is amethyst. And I've always loved to ask people, if they're kind of not really knowing if they should deal with crystals or whatnot, or use them for any reason. What I like to ask them is, well, have you ever tried it? And if you have tried it, did you try another one if that one didn't work? And, I really like to just keep asking and keep trying to figure out if they can benefit, because I have always found a crystal that somebody loves or a stone that somebody loves and can use. And if you look into the background of crystals and how they work, it's much like our LCD display screens on our cell phones, our laptop computers, our TV screens. That's going to be a liquid crystal display. So they do retain energy, light. They have a great effect for electronics, and distributors already know that of electronics, and the makers of electronics already know that the quartz crystal is a great way to conduct, and they need them for LCDs. So onto the amethyst crystal. It's a natural tranquilizer. So much like lavender is a natural tranquilizer, here we have the color purple. Amethyst is usually purple. Now we have different colors of amethyst, obviously, but the most common color is the beautiful purple, this beautiful lavender, and it, for the most part, will soothe stress and worry. It's great to put by your bedside for sleep. And I love to use it with the rose quartz. So if you mix that with the rose quartz on your bedside to go to sleep, you'll be able to attract a lot of love to your dreams. Some people say that they dream of their loved ones when they have their rose quartz by their bed. It's different for everyone, but it's a good mix with the amethyst, the rose quartz, if that's what you feel called to. Now, a lot of this is intuitive, so whatever you're drawn to and whatever you feel comfortable with is going to be your recipe for success with crystals. It also alleviates sadness and grief and dissolves negativity. It also is a self-cleansing stone, so you don't have to cleanse it in any way like you do a lot of the other stones, most of the other stones, and it will cleanse other stones if you put the stone in it. So a lot of quartz crystals, like an amethyst has quartz in it, but it has if you find the ones with the little cup in it, the geode, you can place another crystal in it, and it will cleanse the other crystal in it. Tonight's herb is holy basil or tulsi. This is very specific to India, and we have different types of basils that we can use, but this specific basil is specifically grown in India and is held very sacred by its users, and it brings happiness, love, peace, and money, and protects against insanity. A lot of people say if you put a piece, like a leaf of basil in your wallet, it'll attract money, or in your cash register for your business. So those are basically what I want to go over today. And now I have a caller from Texas, Natasha, on the line. I'd love to do a reading for you. How are you tonight?
I'm very well, thank you. Peace and blessings.
Thank you. Same to you. I appreciate that. I'm wondering what you'd like to go over tonight. Do you have a specific topic or anything specific to focus on?
I'm sorry, say that again.
Is there anything specific you'd like to focus on tonight, or that you'd like me to, like a question you'd like to ask?
Sure. So I have a lot of negative energy around sexuality because of molestation in the past, but I am a very highly sexual person. So I just want to focus on that area. Or a second area would be businesses, because I have 3 businesses that I'm trying to start for 2020.
Okay, so you said you had 3 businesses. That the call is a little bit, it's kind of hard to hear you, but the first one I heard that you said, did you say you suffered a type of abuse in the past and that it's affected you now?
Correct.
Okay. And then you said that there were 3 businesses that you have in line that you'd like to look at and see which one may work the best?
Actually, I would like for all 3 of them to launch in 2020, year of Archangel Michael.
Okay, great. Okay, so we can look at the first topic, and we'll see how much time we have left, because sometimes, when I get a lot of message, then it may take a little bit of time. So we can cover the first one. But basically, I'm getting that you are a protector, like a mama bear.
That I am a protector?
Yeah, you're a protector.
Okay.
So now, do you have children?
I do.
Because I'm getting a lot of energy with how you are a great protector, like mama bear. You're really good about keeping these kids safe, and I'm really getting that that's one of your main callings in life. And the basic thing I'd like to look at with when anybody suffers abuse is the effect of trauma. So as not trying to play psychologist, but just that's what's coming up in your reading is that the traumatic part of it. Now, I also feel like that's partially why you have the mama bear instinct like you do, because you are very well aware of what can happen with children, and you have a heightened sensitivity to that.
I do. That is so true.
And, you'd be surprised at how many people go through abuse, and they end up still having a very poor radar for this. And it can go either way. For some reason, they either get caught up in the cycle and the pattern of not paying close enough attention. But it looks to me like you've come out of this stronger and better. So that's a really good sign. I feel like from you saying that, you have a lot of this energy in you, and it's a positive energy is what I'm getting. It's like you've made it something that you're more in control of now. It's your power, your own true power. You have gone through hell and back, and then you can now see truth better than most people.
Okay.
So what I'm seeing is this as a strength. Now, what I would be a little concerned about is, I guess I'll just ask you about your health. How is your health doing right now?
Right now, I'm an asthmatic since birth, and I still smoke nicotine cigarettes versus the herbal smokes that I should be smoking. So, and I live in Texas where there's a lot of humidity. So my asthma and my allergies are acting up very badly right now.
Right.
And I recently came off of bipolar disorder medication because of all the complications from the medication. And so that might be flaring up as well.
Okay. Because I do get that there's a lot of these things are coming from past trauma in the body, and the asthma, the lungs, that's a sign of grief. When you have anything going on in the lungs, especially something like asthma that's long-term, that's a long-term grief symptom. And especially when you say your asthma is acting up, I understand there's humidity and I understand there's the smoke and everything, but when we have somebody diagnosed with asthma, they always have asthma, correct? But it can act differently in different people. There's more inflammations at different times. Yes. So what I'm seeing is that
I do have long-term grief. My brother, my blood brother, we have the same father, died when I was 19 and he was 17. So that grief was never really dealt with.
Okay. And that is definitely, part of it, that grief. So you had the grief of, being taken advantage of, and at a vulnerable time in your life, and then another vulnerable time in your life, then again you're struck with another reason for grief. And here we have the lungs, which retain grief. This is definitely a health system of emotions. And I can tell you from personal experience that homeopathy, going to an experienced homeopathy practitioner, can clear up a lot of those emotional blocks in the body in a homeopathic way, meaning it's holistic, and they get to the root of the problem. So you're not just having to take hits off the inhaler all the time to try to control all these symptoms. Now, when we feel grief, it feels like we're suffocating. The pain is so heavy, it's like there's bricks on our chest. You think about that in a systematic way, energetically, with the lungs, and how that affects us long term. Our mind still kind of takes it out on that area, that chest, that feeling of suffocation. And, I really feel like processing those emotions will be helpful to you. I think using the light of Archangel Michael and Gabriel to cleanse every morning when you wake up, cleanse your aura and ask them, how can I process this today? What can I do to really get healthier? I want to address this issue of grief in my body. And you'll get a message every day. Do you ever pull cards on your own? Just get a deck of tarot or oracle cards and just pick a card every day and meditate on it?
Okay.
Do you ever do that? Just pull a card and...
No, I haven't. I don't have any cards or anything of that nature. I'm just coming out of homelessness, actually, and so my resources are very limited.
Okay. You can also, ask for a sign, because cards are just a little work of art on a card that gives you different signs and symbols that will represent different things. That's how spirit communicates with us. So you could just ask for signs throughout your day. Some people will see butterflies all day, or they have butterflies cross their path. Things like that. Just ask for those signs and how to process. I also noticed that our loved ones will send us signs to let us know that they're there. And that can be very healing, and it can help us through that process. And, I just want you to know that a lot of these health issues is us thinking that we have to feel a certain way or we have to carry a certain burden. And that's not the way it is at all. Our loved ones would be happy to know that we are having a happy life. They don't ever want to be the reason why we are still having trouble moving on or having health issues or any of that stuff. So, if we want to do something for the person who passed and respect them the deepest way, it would be to really move through that journey of grief and, try to connect with them the best that you know how, because they want to be the reason for you to grow and learn and prosper, not the reason for you to be sad or, have health issues or any of that. They really support us and they cheer us on. We do all that work through the grief, and we do all that work through the emotional upset that their death caused. Okay. And so I'd really love to lead you just to do that and to really process all those emotions from, past trauma. Past trauma, it's like there's a way that we can look at it where, although it was terrible, they talk about, fertilizer, all the crap, all the stuff that we've been through, being the trauma can be the fertilizer for the seed of, just growth that comes exponentially through that. And it's like the lotus flower that grows out of the mud and out of the water and out of the muck and enlightens into this beautiful flower. So really that's what I'm seeing for you with your trauma, is that it can also be something that helps us develop empathy for others. There are many people who work with survivors because they do know the process and they can understand it better than anyone to help other people heal. Right. So I see a lot of strength in you, but I think the message from Spirit tonight is basically that you don't have to always be so strong. There's not, just to know that you deserve to prosper and for life to be easy for you.
Thank you.
But that's okay, that you can accept that.
Yes, I have. Thank you.
You're welcome. And I feel like you're coming out of it, keep going. a lot of it is just replacing any addictions, even like the smoking, with something positive, something that's good for you. Some people drink water instead of lighting up, or they, go and exercise or something like that. If you can with the asthma, if you've been able to heal that first, just anything that makes you feel good that is good for you, you replace it. It's better to do it that way than to white knuckle it and try to just stop it on your own, or to deal with it without replacing it with something else that makes you happy.
Okay.
So
Thank
with
you
the
so
businesses,
much.
You're welcome. Did you want me to go over the businesses?
Sure.
Okay. What are the businesses that you are in right now that you said there's 3?
Yes.
So would you like to share those with me?
Okay, so the first business is I'm a Reiki practitioner, and so that's the first business. The second business is I'm a chef, vegan vegetarian chef, and I want to do a food truck. And then the third business is an event planner. Like I have one event coming up for Valentine's Day Eve, which is a day spa for people to prepare for Valentine's Day.
Wonderful. Okay. So, I really am getting that the food truck is going to be the main source of income for you. It's going to be the most lucrative for you, because I feel like you can really cook.
Yes, I can really cook.
Like, you are really good at this, and people will love it. And for you to find all those places where you can go that are going to be, the best for that area, you have to find a nice audience of people or a nice location of people who are wanting to do the vegetarian thing. And, some people look at that and they go, oh, vegetarian, I would love it, but not everybody does. So finding those hot spots to go where, you're going to have a nice demand for that vegetarian diet is going to be key. The event planning, I do feel like you would be very good at it, and that you are very good at it, but that to keep it more along the lines of catering, because I feel like that would be a whole other thing with too much stuff to keep on, on your person, like too many supplies to always keep around in addition to doing the other business. It may be a little hard to balance that for you.
Okay.
So I'm getting that, and I'm not saying you wouldn't be good at it. I think you'd be excellent, but I think your bread and butter is going to be in that food truck business, because you are good at cooking, and to also say you do events for catering. So just to extend that specific food truck business for, vegetarian, out to do catering as well. You can do yoga events, or, just know your people who need that vegetarian diet.
Okay.
And then you'll know where to advertise. You'll advertise in the places where there's a lot of people who are aligned with that diet, or who need to eat that way. And that word of mouth will be your best advertisement. And that the Reiki will be great, but I feel like that's more of a social thing for you. That'll be more of like you're meeting with people and maybe doing an exchange, in a barter for Reiki, or even volunteering. So that'll be a good way for you to socialize and really get out there and meet people and who are like-minded. And a lot of those people in that community will want to know how, where your vegetarian food truck is, and they'll be able to, you'll be able to tell them about it. You'll be able to network that way.
Okay. Excellent. So I appreciate it. I hear you saying that the food truck is a definite. The event planning should be more geared towards the food, like having tastings and things of that nature. And then the Reiki also is a good idea as well, but more in a volunteering and social work type of thing. Did I get all of that correct?
Yes, that's correct. You could definitely charge for the Reiki, but I feel like it would be more lucrative to network that way and really get your business out there that way through that group of people.
Yes, ma'am. Heard.
So do you have any other questions about any of it? I know I went over a lot. I wanted to make sure I answered your questions tonight.
Yes, I appreciate you. I am so just highly elevated right now. The only last question is that would I get a link to be able to re-listen to this, because I want to listen to it again. I'm actually in a convenience store pacing back and forth trying to make myself focus to be able to hear you. So I want to re-listen to it at a later date.
You can go to aspenradio.com or moonstruck.tv. Those are two places you can go. They also, any of our social media like Facebook, there's an A1R radio, facebook.com/psychic radio. There's also, there you can just remember A1R. You can, Google that too, and a lot will come up, but those are your best bets.
Oh, and yes, I'm a member of A1R Radio. I'm a member of A1R Radio on Facebook.
Oh, good. Yeah, so this video it's tomorrow. It will be posted by itself on the A1R Radio page on Facebook.
Excellent, excellent. Thank you so much. Peace and blessings.
You're welcome.
Universal love to you.
Thank you. Same to you. I really appreciate that.
Thank you so much.
You have a wonderful night. Okay, so we just had a caller where she was, it's really wonderful when I get questions about, anything from trauma to the businesses, because moms with kids, they need to make a living, and I really felt I could see everything in my mind, her doing the food truck and then extending that food truck out and being able to use it to go do catering at the events rather than a separate event planning thing. And I could see all these things almost like a map in my mind. I could see it all, and that the Reiki would be more of a local community social event to network with. And I really wish her luck. Every time I do a reading, what I like to do is really think about the person, meditate on them, send them love for my heart chakra, and really just meditate on, asking angels, guides, Christ consciousness. I connect with all of that, and I pray for that person, and I ask that they be blessed. So I think it's very surprising, for me at least, how effective that can be. And how much that actually just bless people, just focusing on them a little bit. And we always pray about our family or the people close to us, or we focus on them and we really want to send them love and light, which is fantastic. But they're, anybody that we come in contact with, we can do that anywhere we go. We can be a conduit of love and generosity and well wishes for others. And, that's just a win-win, because then it comes right back to us. It bounces off of them. And we have this beautiful exchange of positive energy that just keeps going and elevating. And the more that we do that, we can go throughout our day. We don't have such a bad day. We don't recognize the bad things, or we don't even recognize it as a bad thing. We start to think of it as, well, this is a learning experience, or we shrug it off. It's easier to shake off. And we just continue on with our days. So, that's just a little tidbit of what I practice to really elevate my mood. It takes you straight out of depression. When you're thinking about other people and you're really focusing on them, it's really enlightening, and it can really, make your mood just elevate like crazy, just get you aligned with that love frequency and that joy frequency. So, I can't stress enough how effective that is for elevating a mood that day. It doesn't matter how bad your day is. It will shift. It's about shifting it and shifting the mind to a place where, we all have our setbacks. We all have our bad days, but it can just change within an instant. Just positivity is so much more powerful than negativity. In thought form, it's very effective. So I wish all the great luck to those businesses. With Natasha in Texas, I'm wishing her good weather out there and everything happy and joyful, and a lot of healing with her lungs, her asthma, all the stuff that she was talking about with her health. I just wish her all the love and light in the world. And I did also want to go over tonight how much I love the Fairy Tarot cards by Doreen Virtue. Now, I know that Doreen Virtue's gotten a lot of flack lately for her back and forth, in the world of readers and card making and all of that. But these are definitely my favorite cards, and I'm just reconnecting with these right now. It's a beautiful deck, and if you're just starting out, I know I spoke with my caller about pulling a card every day, and you can even do it once a week. and then it graduate up to once a day. But, you just, any time of the day, in the morning, before you go to bed at night, however you see fit, you just shuffle your cards, think about a question, think about your day, and you pull a card and after asking that question, and you meditate on it. These are very descriptive. They have a great picture, and then they have a description at the bottom. So this one is the Ace of Autumn, and it talks about a windfall of money, advice, or assistance from others, a very successful project, a happy change in your career. They're very detailed. And, you can start to notice as you read them and begin to really become better at pulling a card and really getting the message from it, that after some time, you will be able to just focus on a picture of a card and come up with the message from spirit through the card itself just by looking at it, which is, it's like intuition's like a muscle. The more you use it, the stronger it gets. So this is basically a way to meditate on whatever it is that you're working on and just really get going on getting in touch with your intuition and knowing what your angels and guides need to say to you that day. Every single day we have new growth, we have new advice that needs to be given if we just listen. It's more about getting in touch with that spirit and really listening to spirit and being more and more connected more of the day. The goal would be 24/7 you're connected to spirit. You have that love and light around you. It comes into to the divine. It cleanses and charges your aura. It helps you connect to the earth. It will help with everything from relationships to addictions to emotional distress, mental disorders. It's by far the best way to deal with any of it, for me at least. And, I just say, just try it. It's like anything else. It's like the crystals I was speaking of earlier. How do you know it doesn't work or it's silly unless you've tried it and you've tried it again? So I'm going to leave that with you tonight. Also, herbs, those are a great way to treat just about anything. They're medicinal. They have a frequency. Prayer or just meditation on a card every day is extremely beneficial. Meditating, very good for the mind, body, and soul. That's it for tonight for me. I'm out of time now, but I will see you next week. My website is AnnaOlsenIntuitive.com, ANNAOLSEN Intuitive.com. You can reach me there and you can schedule an appointment with me and I can do phone readings. So I'm also on Facebook, Anna Olsen Intuitive on Facebook. So thank you so much and I'll see you next week. Good night.
Listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. And now Australia's Psychic Cowgirl with Tanya Reid. Live from AustraliaPsychicCowgirl.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv. This is Australia's Psychic Cowgirl on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
G'day, Tanya Reid, Australia's Psychic Cowgirl, coming at you from Sunday Creek here in Victoria. We're getting some much needed rain at the moment, so we're all very excited. Couldn't do it outside today because of that, but we're not complaining because we all need it through the fire affected areas here in Australia, and also because it's been so dry, so it's great filling up the dams. The animals are loving it, and we're loving it. So, yeah, it's great that we're finally getting some rain. So it's exciting. I just wanted to make a mention of thanking all the support we received for our wildlife fundraiser for the Australian animals. I think we were up to around $13,000 raised that are going towards funding the wildlife. That was organised by Scott Alexander King and Carmel Baird. Boy, Mum's a medium, Baird. So the guys did an awesome 12-hour stint. They were amazing. So they actually facilitated myself along with some other amazing psychics and mediums from throughout the world to be able to, give you guys free readings and in the opportunity that everyone was so generous and donated. It was so wonderful. So it was really great to get your support and also to connect with you. I also got to connect with a few of you from the show here that follow me on the radio and connect with that webinar. I do believe that on Scott's publishing Facebook page, Animal Dreaming Publishing, I can't talk today, he's got some watch parties on there. So if you want to have a look at those, and if you did receive guidance and maybe wanting to have another listen, I'm pretty sure they're all recorded. Don't hold me to that, but that's what I'm led to believe. So anyway, poor Scott's resting because he's had such a big week over there in Canada, and it's been like minus 40 at some points they were telling me on the show. That was really fascinating. We can't fathom that here in Australia, that's crazy. But yeah, it was an awesome event, and I really felt honoured to be a part of it, and also wanted to say a big thank you to all of you that took time out of your day to listen and connect with us, to donate, to just be a part of the big picture. And it was wonderful to get together so many spiritually minded people, all in, not only you guys watching, but us as well, being able to do readings. It was absolutely fantastic. So it was a great opportunity and for a great cause. So I'm sure Scott and Carmel are very, very wrapped with the outcome. We all certainly were, and the support was amazing. So without you guys supporting us, we wouldn't be able to do that. So I just want to say a big thank you, because without you, we couldn't have done it. So yeah, it's been amazing. I love connecting with you. Most of our audience here on the show are based in America and Canada, and it was just great for me to be able to also connect on another avenue as well. So that was pretty cool. So, okay, my first caller. Now, here's me saying that most of our followers are from over here, and I've got an Australian. I've got Sophia from Queensland in Australia. How are you today?
I'm fantastic. Thank you.
Awesome. How great to hear an Australian accent. I don't get to hear that very often on the show.
Wonderful.
Awesome.
Nice to connect with you. Thank you.
Awesome. Sophia, I'm going to go back to, there's a lot of you're doing something new this year, and I feel like I want to go to Korea. Are you stepping up into something that's quite big for you? Because I feel like I'm excited about what I'm doing.
Yes, some very beautiful new things happening for 2020.
Yes, because I'm excited. There's a lot of prosperous, and it's almost like you're stepping totally out of your comfort zone. And when I say totally out of it, you are prepared for this, and you've got, everything's in place, but it's really pushing you to really step up and own it more than you ever have before. And it's like, I'm excited because you're going to really rock this.
Oh, good news.
Yes. So, and there's going to be a lot of jumping for you this year, which I think is really exciting. And to me, 2020, the energy is facilitating us to get out of our comfort zone and jump on into something that possibly scares us a bit. And I feel like for you, these opportunities that are coming up, you're going to be like, oh my God, I've never done that before. But you know what? It's just a case of saying, yes, I'm going to do it. And I'm not going to be, it's almost like say yes and worry about it later, because it'll fall into place.
Yes.
do you have somebody mentoring you at the moment? Because I see another lady helping you, and almost like somebody that's been down the path that you're traveling. So it's a little bit like they're there to guide you.
Yes, beautiful mentor.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. It's like, I want to say, what a great choice. And, how much she's able to assist you. And also she'll help push you out of your comfort zone, but she'll also give you some great insights because she's been on that path. And I think it's fantastic when you can have somebody along that journey that can share their insights when they've already been through what you're about to step up into.
Yes, and she's my spiritual guider as well. So she's an oracle. Beautiful. And she's just beautiful. And yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, that's awesome. And you can't beat great help. And I really feel like this year, what I've been shown with 2020 is there's a lot of collaborating going on, and it's almost like those that are already, have stepped into their power, maybe, in the past, are now really open to gathering others to bring them along with them. And it's really exciting because it's kind of like we're not in competition. We're all stepping up into our own path, and everyone's, honouring that rather than feeling threatened by others. And I think it's so awesome to see, and you're really seeing people evolve and grow so much more through that.
Oh, absolutely. Raising each other up. It's there, it's happening, it's beautiful. Yeah.
And it's almost like the more we help others, the more we get help ourselves. It's like a follow-on effect, I feel. I want to go to someone showing me in spirit earrings for you. And so I keep wanting to go to my ears. Do you have earrings that have been handed down to you, or where do earrings fit in for you?
My mother probably passed on.
Yep. And do you have her earrings? Because it's like she's showing me earrings are relevant.
No, I don't. I haven't got any. But yes, I think that must be from Mum.
Yep. Okay. I wanted to go to ears. Yeah. Was there something around her ears then? Because I just feel like she's showing me ears. I don't know whether there was something around it. Did she have different shaped ears or something? I just feel like I wanted to go to earrings, but I feel like she's holding on to her earlobe.
Not sure. Maybe it's to listen.
Yeah. It could. Yeah, I was just going to say that. It could be something around listening. She does follow you around, and it's like she's quite proud of you. And I almost feel like she gives you many signs along the way. So, of course, being your mum, she would. But your mum was got a quirkiness about her. So her signs are different. She's not showing me the standard, feathers and things like that spirit would give you. It's almost like she gives you different things, and it's like that that's her, and that's how she was in life. And it's almost like she's encouraging you to step into that as well. Be different.
Yeah. She was very quirky. Ahead of her time.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's like she's able to still enjoy that through you. So it's like you are a pivotal role in her, even though she's in spirit, she's able to come along for the ride with you. She's also shown me she holds your hand at times. So I feel like whether you sometimes feel something brushing your hand, it's something around holding your hand. And I feel also that's a metaphor for her helping you along the way. So when you feel a little bit, because you are going to feel I'm out of my comfort zone, I'm feeling a bit nervous and anxious, it's like she's saying, I'll be holding your hand.
Yeah, I feel her. I feel her brush up against me all the time.
Yeah, so it's like that's her little sign. And it's like she'll be the one to, when you are maybe sitting in that space of I'm anxious, I'm feeling a little bit overwhelmed, it's like you'll just sense her stepping in saying, it's okay, we've got this. And it's almost like she'll bring something through to make you laugh because, laughter I always find when we're feeling a little bit anxious or a bit unsure of ourselves, we have a bit of a laugh, and that then, just tends to loosen up that stress that we tend to carry sometimes from it.
Yeah.
And she's also very proud of you. Did you make a decision regarding, you've changed something up last year, and it's a little bit like, I do want to say it's about time that you did that, or something you were considering, but you've you've lightened the load. So I feel like she's showing me you're walking around without the heavy burden or responsibility that you had 12 months ago.
Oh, 100%. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So it's like she's wrapped with that. Like, yeah, that needed to happen. So it's almost like you've honoured the signs, you've gone through that, you've let go of what is no longer needed. So you're ready to step into this, this new 2020, I'm ready for action. Like, you need to be ready for action. And I want to say to you, it's almost like she's showing me, get moving, get fit. There's something around you need all your energy, because you're going to need like endless energy with what you're doing.
Yeah, she's on track. Absolutely. Yeah.
I love it. So, you're on the right track. It's like, I don't see any major hiccups in the road. It's pretty much smooth flowing for you. Don't forget to stop at times and rest, because this will be you're going to be propelled forward quite quickly. So don't forget to say, I'm going to have time out, spend a few days away, connecting back into nature and the things that you like to do. I feel like I want to go to the beach and, like just put my feet in the sand and recalibrate. So don't forget to kind of pencil that in, because I feel like for you, once you get caught up in that momentum, you'll forget about that, and then you'll be feeling a bit burnt out at times if you don't say, right, I'm off, I'm disconnecting for like 3 days, I'm going to go and do what I need to do. So, mark that in, because otherwise you won't, it'll be 6 months and you'll look back and go, where did that time go?
Yeah, absolutely. And do you see any, I feel there's a strong connection with a new soulmate love partner coming through as well.
It's almost like you've had the realisation there's someone that's going to come through that's quite different to anyone that you've connected with before, and it's almost like you're going to be in this forward momentum first. So it's like you set yourself up and then this person will step in. I do feel like I want to go a little bit towards the second half of the year, because you're going to be busy with what you're stepping into now, and it's almost like the universe is providing you to be able to focus on that right now. And then, by middle of the year, you'll be rolling along and going, right, I'm ready. And it's almost like there's going to be even more of a shift for you in that 6-month period. So it's like I'm stepping up. So he will come, the connection will be equal. So it's like, I want to say you've got things sorted and your direction, and he will be the same. And it's almost like when you connect, you both go, oh, we had to connect at this time because we had to get our stuff together beforehand.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. That's how I see it happening. Yes.
Yeah, I do too. So definitely and it's almost, and I want to say, because Mum's laughing, she'll have a hand in this, and it's almost like you will meet him in the most unexpected way. So I would love to hear from you when that happens. It's like she's laughing, going to be unexpected.
Okay.
I always feel like, like I'm walking down the street and I fall over and he comes to help you. There's something random about it. So, yeah, I'd be interested to see. But, yeah, Mum's got your back there. So, yeah, she'll find. And I feel like he'll be spiritual as well. So, he'll be connected to that bigger picture, not just, not just shut down. He'll be, along on the same path. So open to things. Yeah.
Beautiful, beautiful. You're on point. Absolutely.
She's awesome.
Woo!
Absolutely. Exciting. All right. I better go on to my second caller, but thank you so much. And please keep me posted.
Thank you.
I'd love to hear.
Thank you. And how do I connect to you?
Australia's Psychic Cowgirl. I'm on Facebook and Instagram. Send me a message.
What's your name?
It's Australia's Psychic Cowgirl. So just remember Cowgirl with the hat. And I'm on Facebook and Instagram. Yeah. You'll see the link on this thread if you watch this again. Okay.
Beautiful. Thank you.
Take care. My pleasure.
Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye. Okay, moving on to Linda in Texas. Yay, Linda, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. I love Texas. Bigger than Texas is a real big saying over here for us. Now, Linda, do you want me to tune in for you, or did you have something specific you wanted to ask?
No, not really. Just hand to me or whatever.
Yeah, okay. I've also got a lady stepping in with spirit for you who wants to connect with you, and I feel like, I don't know whether you asked her to come in, but I feel like she's showing me that you've been calling her or wanting to connect in with her, and I feel like she's been, let me see, she's got a lot of love for you. She's been around, and it's almost like I want to give you confirmation of her being around, and she wants me to share that with you. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah, my mom.
Yeah, like I'm around, and I feel like there's at times where you doubt, and it's almost like that's why she's coming in to say, tell her I love her and I'm here. And I do want to go to heart as a sign for her. So I don't know whether you've noticed things shaped in a heart, or like I just feel like mum's sign to you is little heart. And, you know, usually after saying this, if you haven't noticed it up to now, you're going to notice the heart, because she's definitely giving you signs. And she also, a bit like the last mum I connected with, she's very proud of you, and she wants to say to you, you're stronger than you think you are.
Aww.
Yeah. So
That
it's
really
like, I don't know whether, yeah, I don't know whether you're, well, what she's showing me is you're going through a bit, or have been going through a bit at the moment, and you're second guessing yourself. So she's telling me I have to give you that bit of a nudge to say, follow your heart. It's really important that you look out for you and don't be influenced by others. So it's like there's a decision around you and you're hesitating, but she wants you to do it for you.
Okay.
There's also a reference to children. Where does the two children fit in relation to mum?
I have kids.
You have two?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, okay, because she's telling me that about the two children. Okay. Can I ask, is it a boy and a girl? Because I feel like I want to go to the boy or the, yeah. It's like she's giving me a little sign for the boy. He's quite special, and I feel like there's something around him that's different, and it's like she's there guiding him. So I feel a little bit like what she's showing me is he's quite a sensitive little soul, and it's like she's there, you know, as grandma in spirit. It's like she guides him, and I almost feel like, you know, he would be connecting with her, whether he's mentioned that to you or you just notice him looking up and connecting in with her. But it's almost like, I mean, she loves your daughter too, but there's something around him that she's just making me aware of is quite special.
Aww.
Yeah. It's like he's different. Can I ask how old he is?
He's 15. He just turned 15 on the third. He just turned 15 on the third.
He just turned 15, did you say?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. There's something. All right. So let me see, because I felt like I was connecting with somebody younger. What's the fact that she's brought my attention to him? All right. Has there been, and I know at 15 that it is that bit of a difficult age, has there been a little bit of struggle around him working out what he wants to do or where he fits in?
Yes.
Yeah. Because it's like the way she's coming
he's not
through
sure what
is
he wants to do yet. He doesn't know what he wants to do.
Yeah, and it's like he's special. So it's like she's wanting me to keep, like, referring to that. And it's almost like giving him confidence to go, he's going to make his mark. He's going to do something pretty cool with his life. But it's almost like he's going to try out a few different things along the way. So I see him being a bit of a jack of all trades. So it's almost like he'll make a decision to do one career, then that'll be swapped over. And it's a little bit like that's how he rolls. So when I get that, it's like just accept that that's part of him and him getting to where he needs to be. So it's like he'll change his mind a bit. I see him doing a few different things, but it's going to be great.
Okay.
What's the go with the driving? So I don't know. Do you guys drive at 15 over there, or where does that fit in with him?
Yeah, at 16. Yeah.
Is he giving you a few grey hairs with the driving? Because I feel like Mum's showing me that.
Yes, he will not leave me alone about
it. See, we don't, actually ours get our learners at 16 over here. So, yeah, it's obviously a little bit different. But, yeah, it's like Mum's showing me she's laughing. So I feel like, I don't know whether I want to with what she's showing me. It's like he's driving and then he gets a bit distracted or something, and you're like, stop, there's a sign coming up here or something. You have to remind him every now and then. But it's like she's laughing because she's there witnessing this with you. So I love it when they come through like that, because this is the evidence that they are still around you, and it's so special. And your mum's a gorgeous soul. She really is. Family's very important to her, and she really wants to make sure that you're guided right. So it's like, you know, and I do feel like I want to say with her also, she's showing me pennies from heaven. So it's like there'll be opportunities where she's going to bring in some money for you as you need it.
Okay.
Okay, so don't stress about, you know, things are a bit short. It's like, just say, Mum, I need a bit extra, and she'll manifest it for you. And go with your gut feeling on that as well.
Thank you.
So with as far as work goes for you, are you doing a couple of days a week in something at the moment?
I'm not at all. I've been staying home with the kids.
Yeah. But is there something, I just see there being something, that you've got access to more money coming in. So I just feel like there's something that's not far away with offering you where you might do 2 days or something.
Okay.
Okay? So just I feel like your mum's showing me about you being open to that.
Yeah.
Does that make sense? Sorry, our line's a bit. Yeah, okay. It's like I've got more money coming in. It's also important that you be creative. You show me and you haven't done anything. Like, creativity is a great way to connect in with our inner guidance and, you know, that little bit of a spiritual side to us. So I feel like for you, there's something you used to do that's creative, but you've shut that down, because she's showing me you need to go back to being creative.
Okay.
Okay? So just have a think about that, because sometimes what she's showing me is you get stuck in your head a bit, so you're overthinking things. And when we go into that creative space, it just takes us out from that.
Okay.
Okay? She's also showing me she's going to bring in some new people for you. So there's a new social circle happening.
Okay.
Okay? It's like kind of needed, I feel like she's showing me. It's like, yeah, she needs to have a bit more fun. We need some fresh, it's almost like fresh people around you.
Yeah, I don't really get out much.
No. So why? Because you've stopped doing things. Because I feel like there's something in that where I'm not going out having fun. Is it because you just felt a bit like, with all that you've been through, you can't be bothered, or you're just not feeling a bit like not into going out? Because I feel like you need to.
I just try to kind of keep my circle small, you know, like, like I'm scared to let people in, like,
yeah,
very scared to
and
let
that's
people
totally
in.
Yeah, and that's totally understandable with what you've been through. But I see your circle expanding out because you're actually stepping into changing things up this year. And I feel like there is a spiritual connection within that as well. So like people that are on the same page as you. And I feel like for you, the only reason you keep your circle small is because you're different and you relate to certain people. But there's a lot of people that you don't relate to. It's like you've got a quirkiness about you, which I love. And it's, you know, it's a little bit about meeting like-minded. And I feel like this year for you, you're going to expand out and meet more that are like-minded. It will make it easy. It's not hard to have as friends. And they'll support you. Okay, so be open to that. I feel like there's someone fun. Is there a close friend of yours that's been nagging you? Because she's showing me someone's been like almost elbowing you, saying, come on, you got to come out. You got to, like, it's just showing me somebody there egging you on.
Yes, there is, yeah.
So it's like Mum's going, listen to her. It's like Mum's there as well. They're both egging you on. And I honestly feel like she's shown me that. She's come through to show me to let you know it's okay. Like sometimes we just get into the habit of saying, no, I don't want to do that. I feel like for you, we need to open that door a little bit and start to say yes. So, you know, even though you can't be bothered, just get out there and, you know, if you don't want to brush your hair, you don't have to. That's why I'm laughing. She's just like, just get out there, you know, and you will enjoy it. So there's the big shift you've had leading up to this year has got you ready for this. So just, I suppose the main message there is just be ready for change, because there is going to be more changes and growth for you this year, and it's going to be really positive and allow you to step into fully being who you are.
Okay.
No more hiding, I want to say. Mum's telling me. Okay?
Okay.
All right, so know that she's got your back and it all will be okay.
Okay.
Line's a little bit fuzzy here, I think because of our storm happening outside. All right, I'm nearly out of time. Thank you so much for calling in. Keep me posted, Linda, Australia's Psychic Cowgirl. I'm on Facebook and Instagram. If you have got any other questions, please, you know, shoot me a message. I'm really open to helping out. And, yeah, especially like for you, you know, Mum's there. You are guided. So look for the signs and don't doubt them.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. My pleasure. I think we can all listen to that message. So, yeah.
Yes.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for connecting and keep me posted.
Thank you.
All right. I better wrap up. Thank you so much for connecting, everyone. Really appreciate your feedback and messages. So fantastic. I will be same place, same time next week. Tonya Reeves, Australia's Psychic Cowgirl, signing off. Woohoo!
listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome.
Time for your time to shine with Julie Yeager-Walker. Julie Yeager-Walker. Live from wingsofsoulswithjulie.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is your time to shine
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Everyone, and welcome to Your Time to Shine, a radio show designed to help you explore your own divine gifts. Well, welcome. We are here in the middle of January already, 2020, and wow, it has been, I don't know about you, but it has been a spectacular year for me so far. It's been full of ups and downs and craziness and intense energy. So one of the things as I was sitting down this morning, one of the things that was coming to me is to talk about clarity, and something that I've been struggling a little bit with for a little while. I have been quite under the weather for some time, and so my clarity has not been there for me. So in sitting there thinking about this, I've been trying to, go through this, and everything just kind of came together. So I wanted to share with you some of the things that I got clear about recently. So clarity is all about seeing things as they are. And everything is very clear when you're clear-minded, and everything in the universal powers at be seem to be flowing along just fine. But if somebody comes along and upsets that, you somehow all of a sudden become sucked in with this fog where you can't get clarity. You can't make those decisions, or those decisions that you have in front of you seem a lot harder to decide what to do. Should I go this route or should I go that route? And sometimes you just can't get clarity because the fog is so thick. So, a lot of times our foundation is, our foundation is everything about who we are, what we are in this world. And that foundation that not only consists of who you are, but it also is part of, it's your home, it's your family, it's your marriage, it's your job. It's all of these things combined. And when one thing is kind of thrown off balance or upset, that's when the fog starts setting in. It could be a death in the family, right? Anything that kind of upsets that, and all of a sudden you just can't think clearly. Yet you're so close. It's like you can see the stop sign in front of you, just barely, but you can't quite get to it. So, in those times, you have to look at what you need to do. You need to look at, what type of healing you need to do. Are you needing to grieve? Are you needing to get so angry just to let it out? What is it that you are needing to do to release that so that you can have the clarity that you need? And so, a lot of that it's a lot of self-work. It's a lot of self-work, and it can be really hard. So getting through that is really important. Because once you get through that, then something will come along. The universe will send you a sign that is going to throw you in the right direction of where you need to go. So, for instance, it could be a song on the radio. It could be a single word or a single line in the radio or in that song. It could be something that someone says to you and the light bulb goes off. You go, oh my gosh, that's it. There's my clarity. That's what I have been looking for. And that's all it takes sometimes, is just those single words or situation that enables you to find that clarity and move forward in your discoveries, knowing which direction that you need to go, knowing what path to take or what options there are for you to go and move forward through all of this. And so sometimes it's a real struggle to get there. Like I said, you have to clear all of the other stuff that's holding you back from really understanding where your clarity lies and what path you need to take. So I will give you a real quick reference. I was texting with my sister-in-law actually this morning, and we were talking about situational things, and her word to me was foundation. And it was like, that was what I needed to understand, to know what path to take, why certain things were going on in my life, that I was kind of scratching my head going, I'm not really sure why this is going on. So just, it can be anything in a quick conversation or anything. You have to be aware of what is going on around you and with you, because the universe is sending us messages all the time. And that's just one example of how they get messages through to us. They weren't getting through to me, so they had to use another vehicle. That vehicle happened to be my sister-in-law this morning. So very grateful for that and for that insight, because now I feel like there's a little bit more light. I can see that stop sign. The fog is clearing, so to speak. So really listen and dig deep and clear all those things that you need to clear in order for you to get clarity. So I hope that helps and gives you some suggestions on some things that you can use, tools in your life. But right now, we are going to Joshua in Canada. Good evening, Joshua, and welcome to Your Time to Shine.
Thank you.
How are you this evening?
I'm very good, and yourself?
I'm good, thank you. It's a little cold up there.
I said you're welcome.
What can we do for you this evening, Joshua?
I would like to know if there's anything that I need to let go or I need to release in order for me to be at my next level, next step.
Okay. Let me tune in here for just a minute. There'll be a little bit of silence while I do that. But just hang on real quick and I'll be right back with you, okay?
Yes.
So Joshua, I'm really being shown, and actually before the show, I was being shown the same images and the same signs. So I know this is directed to you. You have a lot of angels around you, guiding you, encouraging you, and pushing you through all your life's little challenges. The word fear keeps coming up. I get the feeling that you are a very spiritual person, that you are a healer, and you're very good at connecting very easily with people, and understanding them and giving them that support that they need. But you, in return, aren't really feeling supported in your life or what you do. And again, this word of fear keeps popping up. So you need to look at what it is that you are fearing. What are you afraid of in order for you to step forward in your purpose? I feel like it is something to do with your healing and your natural abilities to heal. It's almost it's kind of cliche, but it's almost like coming out of the closet. It's like you're afraid to tell people who you are and what you can do. And your angels and your guides are saying this is really weighing heavy on you. And that once you release that, you'll be able to step forward and be more about who you are. Does that make sense to you?
Yes, that does.
Okay. Because you have a lot of support. You have a lot of support on the other side. And they're gingerly and gently trying to push you forward on this. But it's like you take a step forward and then you kind of take 2 steps back. And so, sit down kind of with your thoughts and maybe write down some of the things that are really important to you as far as what you need to do to move forward. Because when you see them written out on paper, there's going to be something that jumps out at you. It's kind of that, I don't know if you could hear me talk before you came on, but I was talking about clarity and getting clarity in things when sometimes you feel like there's a fog around you. And so just getting that clarity and getting that insight for yourself, because that's where you're going to find your greatest assets that you don't even realize. Have you done automatic writing?
No, I haven't. I'll look that up.
Okay. So basically, in a nutshell, automatic writing is just sitting down with your thoughts, calling upon your angels and your guides to help you create thoughts on paper, right? And asking them to help you. And it's almost like channeling what they're saying, right? So if you just start writing, it doesn't matter what it is, just start writing. And you'll find yourself writing about all kinds of things that you hadn't planned on writing before. And you might find some really fantastic information in doing that, because that's just another way that Spirit is through and talking to you. And I really feel like there's a really strong connection with you and automatic writing. So definitely look that up. And I know that there's people out there that do classes and things on how to do the automatic writing. But I'm getting that if you just sat down and just started writing and doing it yourself, it's just going to naturally flow for you.
Do you have anything saying anything about my finances?
So it looks like that there have been some challenges. There's been a lot of constriction. I'm being shown a lot of images of like confined and constriction that you've been going through for some time now. They're showing me that it's actually that the flow of money is there. It's being connected back to this restriction and this feeling of fear. So there's some great. I wish I could remember the gentleman's name. There's some great YouTube videos about money and about releasing that fear and pulling that into you. There's even some almost like hypnosis type videos that you can listen to before bed, because that is when our conscious mind kind of shuts off and our subconscious mind takes over, and that's when it's the most powerful. But there's something around the money situation that's also around fear. Is there something with your current job right now, like there's turmoil or maybe some inconsistency in your workplace that is making you have this feeling of fear?
Probably not getting paid right is what I'm going through right now.
Okay. Yeah, your angels are just showing me. They're just showing me pull it in. Pull that energy into you and from, not from you. Pull it in from the universe into you. But there is, like I said, again, there's a lot of this fear based around the financial and the money. They're showing me, though, that there's a change coming. There's a shift in this that is going to be coming. That's going to be coming up, like the possibility of a new job or something that's going to be coming up that's going to be helping to alleviate that pressure. Are you interviewing right now?
Am I? No, I'm not.
Okay. I feel like there might even be a job shift or change for you coming up. So I don't know if there's something that in the back of your mind you've been thinking about, and you're like, oh, no, and you kind of push it off and push it away. That's something that you might look into. Is there anything else that we can answer for you tonight, Joshua?
What could possibly the angels have for me in my dreams? Why am I having recurring dreams?
Yeah, so again, as we sleep and we're out of our conscious mind, because when we're in our conscious mind, our ego takes over. And so it's like our conscious is saying, oh, no, that can't happen. So a lot of times our loved ones and our angels will come to us in our dreams, and they will talk to us through our dreams when they can't get to us in the normal day-to-day activities because there's too much chatter going on in our heads. So if you're having reoccurring dreams, really take a look at that, because it could be a really clear message from your angels and your guides trying to tell you what direction to go. There's some, again, you can look online. There's some really great dream dictionaries out there. It can kind of help you determine what some of those big meanings are, right? So for instance, like if a lot of people will have reoccurring dreams about losing their teeth, or their teeth are loose, or they're talking and their teeth fall out, right? So that's, about what is it that you're not able to say, or that you're not wanting to say. So it's about using your voice. So you can look at a lot of those different things and kind of dissect what it is that they're trying to tell you.
Wow, thank you. I feel quite a little bit better now.
Good. I'm glad. Well, I appreciate you calling in this evening, Joshua. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your evening.
You do too.
Next on the line, we have Lily. Lily, good evening and welcome to Your Time to Shine.
Thank you. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. I was very surprised to get a phone call, but yeah, I wanted to know what you can see, and I do have a couple of questions, if you don't mind.
Okay. I know that we have just about 5 minutes left in our show, so do you want to ask me the question that you're looking at?
Well, I'd like for you to tell me what you think. And yeah, the question I have is, I have a movie script that I would like to write, and I want to know how successful that would be. And second, if you think that my work against demons is something that was appointed.
Okay. Movie script. Wow, you started to say that, and I was getting real warm feelings all over. I think you have something with the script that you have. So I would really encourage you to continue moving through that piece of it. I'm being shown that it would help you if you could connect with either like another writer or somebody who can read your script and help you really get clarity on it. because they said there's some parts in there that you're struggling with just a little bit. And if you work with somebody, you're going to get a lot more clarity in that, and you're going to feel a lot better about the overall.
No, I want to know if that was. Well, I wanted to know if this is a really like a really fantastical platform. But anyway, the point is, like, I wanted to know if this would be a success or it would be shot down. That's the basic line. I had pondered on it for a long time, well, a good 4 years, because I was told that I was supposed to write it, and I didn't write it. And now it's like I have to write it. I'm like, okay, I'm going to write it. So it's like, I don't want to write it if it's going to be a flop, but I want to write it because it's a necessity kind of thing.
Right. So again, I'm getting that that this could be a really good thing for you. It could be a really big thing for you as well. But I keep getting that there needs to be somebody else involved with you in this, and I
want to tell you. I want to thank you very much for doing this. I mean, I know I'm the last, and there's like maybe 3 minutes left, but there's a lot more that I would hope that you would have told me about me. But that's irrelevant. I appreciate this time with you.
You're welcome. And Louie, again, we're coming down to like the very last 60 seconds of the show. So I just want to say that I would continue with this script that you're doing, because not only is it going to be beneficial for you to get it out, you are getting clear guidance to make this thing happen, regardless of whether people are going to think it's right or wrong. You are getting clear guidance to write this out and get it out. It's been going on for a long time, so you need to continue kind of going through that. I see it seem fairly successful. So I would definitely move through that. So.
Well, I think I have your messenger, but listen, you'll be the first to know, and you'll be the first to get an invite on the radio.
That would be fantastic. I would love that. So, Lily, I'm so sorry. We are coming right down to the end of it, and I'm going to have to say goodnight for now, but I want to thank you so much for calling in, and I wish you all the best in your script, and I can't wait to see you in the movie headlines. That's going to be so exciting.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
You're welcome. Well, that does it for us tonight, everyone. Thank you for joining in. You can reach me over at my Facebook page at Julie Yeager Walker Medium, or Your Time to Shine, or over at my website, www.wingsofsoulswithjulie.com. Have a
are Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Avid Advice Live with Thea Johansson. Live from AvidAdviceLive.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Avid Advice Live
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
I was at the age of 7. So it was my first grade. Yes, that was my first grade. Actually, it was that I felt that I'm kind of different, compare myself with others in the class. I felt that I feel and see things which kind of weird. It was really weird to me because I didn't know to who I have to talk to. What should I say to my teacher? And how can I explain my experience and my connections to I didn't know at that time what it means. The Holy Spirit, the messages, the things that come to me without asking, or every time when I want to have something, it's just come to me or came to me at that time. So I do remember I talked to my grandma and I said, I feel that I can hear people, I can see people. Yeah, it was about actually making a decision. It was about that just do something, because every time when someone had some need, believe me or not, they come to me by themselves. I never even knew any of those people, where they are and where I can find them. They came to me, they talked to me out of sudden, and somehow I'm a messenger. And as a messenger, I always has to deliver my message. If I'm not, then I'm getting some punish from God, or somehow some energies come to me and tell me or tell me that you have to, and you did not. So yes, it came so naturally to me. I never decided for any of those messages. Those messages came very easily and nicely to me, and the only responsibility that I have is that I have to deliver the messages. Well, I raised with my grandpa and grandma, so I did not know anything about my parents until I was 11 years old. And my mom and my dad got married, and I was just 9 months when they got divorced. Both of them been very young and very mature, as I heard. My dad never been in Iran because after they divorced, so my dad moved to Italy or in Europe. So, and my grandparents did not even tell me about that I have mom and dad. They just act and also pretend that my mom is my grandma and my dad is my grandpa. My mother is my sister and my uncles is my brothers. So that I heard until I was 11 years old. So I was just around the age of 13 that I started thinking about that I need to do something by my own. And of course, my Holy Spirit and God always was behind me, helped me, guided me, and let me know exactly where to go and how to do. So I started little business by business, and I felt that, now I became a businesswoman. It's like a young 13 and 14 years old lady that is starting to kind of, feel and sense that she has connection to people. She has connection to God. She has connection to the source that she never ever thought that she could ever go there. Like every single business that you could imagine, like computer and other things that I never had any experience of. So yes, I start my real business at the age of 13 and became actually the marketing manager for a big company actually in Iran, in Tehran, as a marketing manager. Yes, I did. Success is you. You are success. Success is everywhere. Success is something that you think and feel and connect into your own abilities. Success is about that you believe in yourself in the first place. Success means that you never let down or let go of anything that you want and wish because someone telling you that you can't. And you know what the most amazing success for me was? When people said, you can't do it, and I did. That means success. I am actually gave me the very nice, beautiful X of you are who you are. It just remind me about who I am. And power is also telling me that get in touch and get connect with your abilities, the power and the gift that you have inside, and try to touch it. And every time when I says I am, I remind myself exactly who I am. And power is telling me what type of power and abilities I have that I can receive and give, or give and receive to my audience, to my clients, to my students, and to my followers. You, my students, my audience, my followers, and those that I don't even know, but I'm talking to them daily, maybe 10 times a day. Sometimes I may not know exactly who they are, but when they're calling me, when they meet me, when they cry, and when they feel that I know them for so long, that is exactly the inspiration. And every time when someone calling and says, well, Fiona, things happened. Well, Fiona, because of you, my life getting better. Well, Fiona, thank you so much. You saved my marriage. Well, Fiona, thank you so much. You healed my husband. Well, Fiona, thank you so much for everything you did. That is exactly the inspiration for me to go and do everything that goes from my power, little by little, to make you guys happiest. Well, it's very funny because I'm actually having, or had, was still a lot of people who is non-believer. And what the funny part was, those who was non-believer, when they was around me, the Holy Spirit and the guidance that come from the add energies is just showing them that they are completely wrong. Things happened that I was with them, messages come from others, so they kind of like being shocked one after each other that, wow, we didn't even believe, we didn't even thought, we couldn't even, you know. So I understand that there is a lot of people that is non-believer, but you know what? This is exactly what I'm telling to people. If you are believing that you are living, that you have blood in your body, that you can move your body from here to the left and go to the right, means that you can feel and sense. And then you get connected to the sense of the energies that you have inside. Then you can feel more and more. As you know that animals can feel and sense before any bad things is going to happen, because they have a very strong sense. It depends. If you are a person that trying to, you know, make your sense or see your sensualities in your emotion, your vision, imagination, your subconscious mind, get close to that power, then you can see, feel, and connect to the spirit. If you don't, if you disable those visions, if you disable those beliefs, if you disable that there is nothing as a miracle, everything is all about this, everything is all about that, everything is all about black and everything is all about white, there is not in the middle, what I have to say is completely wrong. Because I could feel and I could see exactly where we stand when it comes to our vision, emotion, feelings, and subconscious mind. If you get close to all of them, you can have and active your psychic abilities and mediumship. If not, it will be gone. So those who don't believe, they may never gonna active or activate the third eyes, the emotion and the vision in their life. So my advice to all of them is about to open up, activate it, believe it until you achieve it. Colors hypno my mind and hypno my vision to what I want to receive as a messages. Sometimes when I have a difficult cases or I am in a difficult place with client which I'm trying to help and make them to heal, I am using those colors as a significant fingerprint for myself to receive the messages and to give them the messages. That's why I go to my studio and just like closing and shut the door for maybe half an hour to 3 or 4 hours. I'm using all the colors around, I'm playing with them, and I creating whatever I am waiting or they are waiting to get an answer from me. So yes, when I'm painting, I am not here. If someone screaming at me, talking to me, like my son many times, they come and says, well, Mom, can you do this and that? Well, I couldn't even hear them. So, well, my husband says, well, your phone is ringing, so can you answer? I couldn't even hear that because I'm not here. When I'm paint, I'm not here. I'm somewhere else. And sometimes the way that I'm choosing colors, the shape, the idea is not something that I'm choosing before I go in. So every single of those that I paint here in my house, it has some significant fingerprint of something that has to do with some of my clients, my achievement, or was very touchy. That's why I feel painting for me or to me was always like, just do it. It's time. Do you want to receive that messages or do you want to heal that specific person? Please just do it. So many people ask me about like, is it a pentagram? Is this something that, is this not a pentagram? Is it not something that people or others use? Pentagon is my technique. It's my technique in between God, me, and Holy Spirit. In between you, God, and Holy Spirit. In between math and the quantum physics. So it's all about many angles of whatever you want to be and wherever you want to go. They guide me, they tell me, both in a science way and in a very spiritual way. That's why I'm using Pentagon as whatever you want me to ask for. And this is a technique that I can't really teach anyone because this is something that come through me, gave me the messages, and almost after so many years I received 99% accuracy for the Pentagon reading. And it's all about your real date of birth, and also is about what you want exactly to know and what type of messages I can receive. And if there is any warning, anything that you should be aware of, the Pentagon will tell you what to do or not to do. I'm working with all law enforcement, lawyers, police officers. Also, I had a couple cases with the highest top. So, yeah, I do. There is a lot of mystery questions about mystery murder cases. about questions that why this person is just like missing for 2 months without even have any sort of communication or connection with the family. The lawyers basically had kind of like insurance company cases, example. They want to know that if that specific company telling the truth about what happened or not happened, and through their investigation they're going to figure that, oh no, that's not true, because the only things I'm telling them that there is 2 ways or 3 ways that they are lying. The first is this, the second is this, and the third is that. So it's now up to you where you're going to go and investigate. And also when it comes to missing people, it's always a pleasure to helping missing people or family that who has a lot of pain because their family is not around. So yeah, it's such a pleasure when just like trying to use my abilities and my Pentagon, of course, to see exactly where they are. And if sometimes fortunate, I can tell them that yeah, exactly where they are, but sometimes unfortunate, I have to just find a body for them and then let them to release and relieve from that pain. To me, it's all about messages, and it's all about spirit messages. I dreamed again, and in my dream, I saw a very beautiful, gorgeous lady. I couldn't see the face, but I saw the beautiful white hair, long, white, beautiful hair with the white dresses. And when I said dresses, because she wore a couple like a dresses through her, it sounds to be that I could see her to transfer from the one place to second place and changing the dress through the white again and again and again and again. And to me it was about what is the message is all about, why I dreamed about her. And then I didn't know exactly how and which way. Then I asked again, can you please tell me what is all about? Can you just please tell me why I had you in my dream and who are you? So next day, not, but the second day, I dreamed about her again. And she said, "Where white became light." I woke up and I felt like, oh my God, what is that? And again, I back to sleep. And she come back again and says, "Where white became light." And it was exactly when I started to heal cancer patients. That was exactly when I started to heal animals. That was exactly when I healed, when I got the result as a healer, that how strongly things got exactly what we want. So, and that was a message to me. If you want to heal people, then wear white. And I felt that, okay, maybe it's just a matter of timing when I'm touching them. But then when I ask, I receive the messages and says, no, until you die. You wear white until you die, because it sounds to me that something activated in my mind, in my body, to be a healer, to heal disease that doctor says there is no way to heal. That's why I'm wearing white until I die. Well, my message to singing people is about don't give up, because and if you guys have any bad experience in the past, that doesn't mean that it's going to continue, because life is just about you, and it's about that how you look at the life and your passion what you had. So let's say that people come back and say, well, you know what, I've been hurt, I've been raped, I've been abused, I've been this. My advice to all of them is about stop to say I've been is a past. I don't want you to live in the past, because past is past. It's just going to give you more blame and anxieties. And then what you want to do from now on, do you know exactly what you want from the new guy? Because many of those clients that I have, they may say, well, I don't know, I just want a real man. And who's the real man for you? A real man is about to be a very wealthy man but kind of stupid, or a man that has everything. People says, oh, I want to have everything together. What I says, well, lady, everything means everything to you, but you have to be specifically and significantly know exactly what you want from that guy. So for those who are single today and I kind of give up because they don't know exactly what to do and where to go because there is no man, well, of course there is. And of course you can make it. And of course you can find your twin flame, your soulmate, the man that you are going to be connected for whole life. But it's all about give and receive. For a woman who wants to just receive and be as a receiver, they are not going to go anywhere. Even the man that comes from the Holy Spirit and trying to be a perfect model is not going to make you happy. So you have to first be happy on your own skin before you date anyone. And if you are not happy in your own skin, then please don't date anyone because you destroy your life and destroy that person's life as well. Be happy in your own skin and then start dating and feel and receive the moment that you want. So the art, exactly as I said, the art of receiving is giving. I love horses a lot. I did from age 10, actually. I would love to follow everywhere, look in every magazines to see, because to me horses was a beautiful, gorgeous spirit. And I felt like the way that they are, their muscles, their beautiful eyes, they hypnote me, like hypnotizing you when you are talking to them. And when I was there for the first time, when I was touching my first horse to see exactly how it's going to be the feelings, it was just like I think I was 13, and kind of I was scared at the beginning because I was a little girl and that the horse was completely like tall, muscle, and it's but the only way that I could connect to that horse and feel completely in love with it was his eyes. So from there I could see and feel the eyes of every single horses that I could even see through the magazine, through TV shows and everywhere, that I am connected to them. And believe me or not, it was so cool because every time when I manifesting or want to manifest about something, the first things that come to my mind, that was the beautiful eyes of horses. And specifically the first time that I met my first horse at the age of 13, I always remind about that beautiful eyes. Every single of horses has a significant eyes, which telling you about who you are and what to do to get better. Many of horse owners asking me, well, how can you tell to my horse? Because I told him before in the past, I told her, but they are not listening. But they do listen to you right away, right now, and it's all about connection. So your horse and the way that your horse come to your life, it means a lot. That means something for you. That you are connected to your horse in the past life. That means that this horse may gonna tell you something or some messages that many of those owners doesn't know how to connect with. That's exactly what I'm doing. Many of those horses wants to be famous. They are jumper. They want to win. Their owners would love to win. They have a desire to win. Well, but they want to make sure that the horse exactly understood the fact that what exactly his or her desires is. And that is my role to go hypnotizing horses and telling him and her exactly what to do and not to do to make her happiest or feel healthiest or wealthiest, whatever she or he wants. So that is exactly what I did. At the same time, I heal horses a lot. Horses with the pain, emotional pain, physical pain, and any pains that maybe a doctor couldn't really do anything with them. I could, and I did, and I succeed, and I'm happy for that. That's why I'm very connected to horses. I am strongly connected to their energies, and I can do everything that goes from my power to make them, both horse and horse owners, happiest together and having and fulfill their desires. Okay, the way that you guys can see me or talk to me or find me is in 3 ways. Okay, the first way is Avid Advice. AvidAdvice.com is an online platform that you guys could just call, chat, and ask any questions you guys have. Many of you guys may not living in California, or maybe you are located in Europe. Many of you guys may be in Australia, maybe in another state. So it's kind of very hard for you guys to fly here and just say, well, Fiona, can you just ask this, just answer these questions. So you can call and chat with me anytime and no time. I'm always online 24 hours and 7 days because of all the clients that I have worldwide. Then, they're going to be the shortest, the nicest, and maybe for you, the easiest. And the second is my radio shows, which is people calling and listening to my radio shows for half an hour. But unfortunately, not people can find me easily there because there's tons of people that waiting on the line to trying to have a convo with me. And the third one, which is the best ever one you can think and imagine, is a face-to-face meeting in my wellness center with my team in Corona Del Mar and in Avid Awakening. So we do a lot for you guys. We will do and touch your soul, your body, and your emotion and get you closer to yourself. So that's why I'm receiving a lot of emails after that says, well, Fiona, I would love to see you again. I would love to talk to you again and see your team, because after I went home, I just been somebody else. And of course, this person can come back all the time. So what they are doing, they calling me on Avid Advice after that, and they asking again for other, subject and object what they have in their life, and they want to make sure that if they can make it as a progress. So that is exactly what I'm doing, and that is exactly what I did all my life until now. But of course, Avid Awakening is much better because you are guys going to meet me. We both can exchange energies. We are going to hike, and we are going to see exactly what type of need you have and what we could do to make you happiest, healthiest, wealthiest, and get connected to your own soul. Welcome to Avid Awakening, a beautiful, gorgeous wellness center who will adjust you mentally, emotionally, and physically. Also, it will help you to manifest your finance, anything and everything you desire for. This place is a very beautiful place which is located in Corona Del Mar. So please book your appointment today.
to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome.
Time for Gemma's Spirit World with Gemma. Live from GemmaSpiritWorld.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Gemma's Spirit World
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Good evening, everybody. I am Gemma, be your host tonight. Oh my goodness, 2020. Oh, this is my first show. Wow, the energy around this year is all about change, transformation, clarity, and vision. I'm really excited about a new decade that is in front of us. My goodness, it is a time to rise above from anything. You know, you can completely change yourself or create yourself. Know that nothing is permanent. If you're feeling stuck, you know that everything, doesn't weigh, it's a time where you don't feel stuck. So just know that you have choices and you can think new thoughts. You can learn something new and you can also create new habits. All that matters that I know is that you decide today and you never look back. So bring on 2020. I'm very excited to be back into work, connecting with my beautiful clients that have been coming back to me this year. I have had 2 weeks back into work and the energy is high. I know that this month a lot of people have been decluttering and really just getting organised for the next 11 months that is ahead of us. I know that I have been doing that, not just decluttering the house, but also the mind. Lots of big changes my way and for the better. I actually have come out of a 9-year relationship, a single mum now, but it is challenging and I'm enjoying, really enjoying the moments, the downtime with my children when I have them, and I'm very grateful for every hour, every minute that I have with them, and it really showed me what kind of strength I do have. And for me, it is, there's lots of things I've been wanting to do, and I have been putting them off with my family, and I have done them already. So just know that, whether you're a single mum or a single parent, could be a single dad as well with kids, there's so much support out there. Don't be afraid to reach out to loved ones or just connecting with people, really find time for yourself. And I know that, quality time is really good, and it's really, I know that a lot of my cards that I've been drawing for myself and clients this week has been about self-love. And for me, that's been a huge thing, because accepting myself, if I accept myself, I love myself more and I have more respect for myself. And I know this aligns with aligns more with myself and everyone around me, because I then attract people that love and respect themselves. So it's really important to take time out for yourself and to just look after yourself. So yes, lots of new changes my way and lots of new things, and I'm excited because I can't believe it's January. So yes, but that's about me. We're going to connect with some callers because I'm really excited. We have Precious in Richmond, Virginia, USA. Hello, Precious.
Hi.
Hello, how are you tonight?
I'm great. I'm really excited about chatting with you and learning more.
Oh, exciting. I'm glad that we've connected.
How can I help you tonight? Because I've got lots of colours. I can see lots of colours around you at the moment, which is letting me know that you're very creative, by the way. But I like to, what areas would you like me to tune into?
I guess really like my career, or it's been a lot of changes around like what I'm doing, and like my business versus work, and really trying to make some changes in the next couple of years. They're kind of drastic changes, and they're not things that normal people are interested in. And so I'm not quite sure if I'm on the right path, and I've done so many different things. And it's one thing my father always taught me, like, Precious, try a lot of things before you settle on one. And I really took it to heart. So I'm really trying to figure out what that thing is that I can stay in and just do it and still live the type of lifestyle that I want.
Most definitely, and great advice by your father, because it's and it really gets you out of your comfort zone, but really it gives you a challenge, and the challenge we all enjoy because it really we really act on our passions and what we want to achieve and what we want and how we like to live our life. What I do keep seeing, like I keep saying before, with all the colours around you, you have a very creative flair. What I do keep seeing for you at the moment, you have lots of people that come to your house or coming to your house. I also see for you there's lots of travel around your work, but I feel that it's interesting because I see people coming to your house, but I also see you traveling for your work in the next 6 months. Also, I've got, it's interesting because I have lots of, and it's like you're delivering these products. It's interesting. I'm not exactly sure exactly what you deliver and what you're creating for people to enjoy and to bring into their life. But I keep seeing it's interesting because it accommodates everyone's needs. It's just not one thing for one person. Is this making sense to you? Because I keep seeing this box. I'm not going to say it's a box, but whatever's in this box really accommodates, and it really suits everyone. It's just not for one person, and you've been really creative in the fact that you've thought about this. I also keep seeing that. I keep seeing water, whether you're pushing this career, this passion of yours out further. And I'm also seeing for you that you've kept a lot. You've kept a lot of things. You've got lots of ideas, but get those ideas out is what I'm seeing. I keep seeing you holding them close to your heart. And it's like trust of what you're holding in your heart. Let it go. Release it out there to everybody is what I'm seeing for you. Also, I keep seeing, it's interesting, I said that I keep seeing people coming to you and they're lining up. Interesting, I keep seeing lots of books around you as well. And whether that you've done lots of study around this career, or you've not just studied, but you've read a lot and you've gained a lot of knowledge, just not through books, by also your experiences as well. Is this resonating with you with what I'm actually seeing for you?
Wow.
Hello,
okay. Yeah, I'm here. I'm just listening and taking it all in, and definitely it's something that really, you said about joy, because that's the name of my company. It's the Joy Concierge, and it's about spreading more joy. And we have a box that I've been thinking about producing, and thinking, well, should I do this box of joy?
Yes. Yes.
And traveling is a huge part of what I want to do. And so that's really good to know that I feel like I'm in line with what I'm supposed to be doing.
Yes, definitely, because it's exciting and it's really branching out, and I can see it going not just one way but so many different directions, and it's delivered to people, and it's like I said before, it's so individual, but it's also it just aligns with everyone you know, for their personal growth as well as a person as well. So it's really, I'm excited for you.
Thank you. I'm so excited too. I'm, you know, I started a job a couple of months ago, and I had been in my business for a year by myself and just doing my business. And I got really scared because I had like 2 slow months, and I took a job and I absolutely hated it. And I feel bad that I only spent 10 weeks at the job, but I just knew it wasn't for me. And then with my father passing away a couple of weeks ago, it's just like, I can't keep doing this. I've got to really focus on what I'm meant to do, and that's to spread joy.
Yes, definitely, definitely. And that you're exactly doing. My condolence to your father passing. I do have, do you have a birthday or something coming up? Because I keep seeing ribbons in front of me, whether it's a box with a ribbon around it, and it's just been handed to me. So just wondering, do you have a birthday coming up?
My birthday just passed in December.
Okay. Can you
restate Valentine's Day is a really big... Oh, I'm sorry?
No, keep going. So, yep.
Say again?
Yes, keep going, Precious. I'm still listening to what you were saying about Valentine's.
I was saying that Valentine's Day is coming up, and that's a really, really big holiday for my business.
Yes, wow.
Yeah.
And that's where I see like these ribbons around the box, you know, and I keep seeing all these beautiful ribbons. So very much aligns in with that date. I totally forgot. But yeah, it's definitely has a lot of love and joy, and it's amazing because I also see that down the track that you, I can see that whether you have help on the side or you're hiring help, because I see someone coming, like whether it's a close friend, because it's a female energy around you that's going to be helping you even to deliver the boxes as well, because I keep seeing extra hands coming your way, and that's going to be because the influx of clients and your business is going to take off, because I keep seeing a rocket, which lets me know it's going to, you know, it's going to take off, and that extra help is going to be really good for you, because you don't feel like you've got all this pressure on yourself. And I even can see to the point that, you know, whether you're a night owl, because I see you up at night time, and it's late night, but at the same time, I know that, you know, I keep saying the word self-love. I know how much, how important it is that you look after yourself, and I know that you do that for yourself, because I can feel that in your heart, that you're very connected with yourself and others around you.
Yeah.
And
I am. I spent a lot of time in the last 2 years, or really year and a half, just focusing on my friendships. I haven't dated at all for a whole year, and just that I really wanted to be a good friend to the people that I have, instead of looking for love in all the wrong places. And I feel like it's really paying off.
Yes, definitely. And that's what I feel in your heart. I feel it in my heart. You're very connected, and know that it's you give so much of your time and so much of your love and support to others. And yes, you confirm that, but I feel it, really feel it in your heart. I also know that also just with, do you have, it's interesting, okay, what I've been shown now, somewhere in your bedroom, do you have something that you put on your bedside table, and whether it's a little statue, but there's something that you put in there, is it something that your dad had given you?
On my bedside table? I don't know. I don't have a lot that my dad has given me.
Is there
no
something that you've even, it's interesting because I keep seeing this statue. Do you have a statue anywhere in your room near your bed?
A statue?
Yeah, like a little statue, like something that sits on you. I guess it's a little statue, like a little ornament.
I have a little Eiffel Tower, and that's the only that's the only statue I have, like a little Eiffel Tower.
Okay, because I keep seeing it okay. So with that Eiffel Tower, was there any because I keep hearing a dad around with the Eiffel Tower. I'm not saying he went to Paris or whatnot, but is there some kind of memory around that with that little statue? I keep getting shown that little statue. That's you hold really close to
I've
your
been
heart.
planning to I have a son who's 15. He'll be 16 soon. And when he goes to college, I'm planning to move to France. So this is a really big move for me.
Yes, okay. So that's huge, okay. Because I'm really drawn to that in your room. So, okay, wow. Yes. So that means that you'll be closer to your son as well.
Well, my son will be going to college, and then I'll be going to France. So he'll stay. I think he's going to Toronto, or he'll stay in the States, and then I'll go to France by myself.
That's exciting. Wow. I apologize. My my countries and locations are a bit low at the moment. Like, as in, I really need to learn more about my areas around the world.
Mhm.
But yeah, I just know that's really held closely to your heart. I keep seeing August to you as well. So whatever's happening in August is a big change for you.
Okay.
But it feels like
I don't know what's going on in August.
Yeah, what's in August?
Yeah, I can't think of what's in August right now. I mean, it's so far away, but I do know I'm planning to go back to France in October. And then I'll be in Barcelona in March and June.
Okay, so you're actually having a look around as well, holidaying. Because I keep seeing water around you. I'm really drawn to water around you as well.
Mhm.
But yes, yes, definitely. So I'm really excited for you. You've got lots of changes, and but it's good. It's it feels strong, and I know that you have your dad on the sideline. You're 100%. He's your supporter, always has been. So he's going to be cheering you along on the sideline, and he will be there every step of the way. I do need to wrap up our session together, but it was lovely to connect with you, Precious. I love the name, by the way.
Thank you.
I wish you all the best with this new business of yours. I'm really excited.
Thank you so much. I really enjoyed this chat, and I'm excited with all the information that I've learned tonight.
Thank you. I love to keep in touch. Sorry, I'm all tongue-tied. Love for you to keep in contact and gem a spirit world.
Thank you so much.
Okay, see you later. See you, lovely. Tongue-tying myself. We have Tammy in Albert, Leah, Minnesota, USA. Hello, Tammy. How are you tonight?
Good, thank you.
I'm a little bit tongue-tied, so I'm like, my first show, and I'm really tongue-tied, so I'm going to try and not talk too fast. How can I help you tonight? Which areas? I feel it's around relationships for you.
Oh, yeah, that would be great. Any kind of information or ideas or whatever you can get. Sorry.
Yes, definitely. I feel
that's always been a problem.
It's interesting. Not lots, but it feels like there's struggle around a particular relationship at the moment, because I keep seeing, I've got a few images in front of me. I keep seeing hands being shaken, so there's some kind of an agreement that's taken place on a situation, but there's also, it feels like two people have come, if it's been some kind of reuniting, or you've got back in contact with somebody. Is that resonating with you with what the images I'm seeing?
Wendy?
Sorry. it's just my end must be frozen. Are you? Breathing. I'm still here. I'm just waiting for Tammy.
Okay.
1 second, Tammy. Are you there? Okay, I've got you. I think I have you now.
Yeah, I'm here.
Are you there? Did you hear what I said? In contact with someone, got contact with someone and just gotten back in contact with them? We're just having some connection. I think it's my end because I can just hear Tammy.
Yeah. Hello?
Okay, hello. Hello, Tammy.
Yep.
Hello. Okay, Tammy, did you get my message for message? Have you connected with somebody again?
Good. Did I get your message?
No, so yeah, did you get my message about what I was saying about you reconnecting with somebody I haven't spoken to in a while?
Oh, yeah. Yep. Yep, I haven't. Yep, I haven't.
Is this
I did, but I haven't. I don't have anybody like that I'm currently, like, I haven't had any, like, I haven't met anybody that I like. No reunion stuff, no.
Okay, so what I keep seeing around relationships is it feels like you had your ups and downs and there's been a bit of struggling. It's interesting. It's more so feels like it's been around money, around a relationship, around someone in your life, because what I keep seeing is that I keep seeing you always putting yourself first before everyone. I keep seeing you putting yourself first, putting everyone first before yourself.
Yeah. Yeah, that's...
That's true?
That's true. That happens.
Yes, and I've just got some... so what I keep seeing is that... What I do keep seeing is that there's support around you and you have big support around you. I feel the strength. You have lots of lovely people in your life and around you because I feel their support. I keep seeing the shaking of hands. I'm also, what I'm seeing is there has been a bit of struggle around money, but it also feels like you've gotten through a really harder period over the Christmas time, but it feels like the next 6 months it's going to be a lot more smoother for you. It feels like there's a lot of things that have been tied up. What I do keep seeing for you is that I keep seeing, is there a house move? Because I keep seeing your house, but I keep seeing your house move. So there's some things, or even if it doesn't mean that you're moving, maybe someone in your house is moving out. I just keep seeing there's some kind of movement in and around your house.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, we got people moving out.
Yeah, just moving out, did you say? Sorry?
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's what I see too.
Problem renters.
Yeah, and I see that happening. It also feels like feels like relief at the same time, but it's also, I don't know. Yeah, so there's this change around you, but it also feels like there's a lot being lifted off your shoulders.
Oh, that would be great. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's really weighed you down as well. I'm also, it's like you've got everything in front of you, and it's just like, I know you've been waiting for a break, like it feels like you're waiting for things to settle down so that you can start restarting things again, getting back. It's like, it's just not restarting everything. It's like the momentum stopped. And now that with this change happening, that momentum in your life is going to take off again. So it feels like it's a lot more positive energy coming into your life at the moment.
Oh, that's great.
Yes, I also keep seeing around you. Interesting, I've got a dog around you at the moment too. And if you don't have a dog, do you have a dog around you in its past? I keep seeing a black dog, and I've got this black dog in front of me. Have you had a dog, or excuse the colour, but have you had a dog pass recently as well?
I haven't had a dog pass or anything, but like we had a black dog when my daughter was really little. That's like a long time ago. And she passed.
Okay, so I'm just letting you know you've got this black dog around you as well. So I'm just letting you know that. Okay. Connect with, and know that, you know, it just lets me know that generally when it's lovely to have our pets around us as well, but you have lots of good relationships and friendships around you. I feel their loyalty to you is quite strong, and that, that you've got people out there, which I know that you give a lot to other people. You're always there for others, but don't be afraid to speak up and ask for help when when you're looking for that support as well.
Yeah.
I also keep seeing it is, and it's hard to do because you're so independent and you're strong and can be quite stubborn too. So it's a great mixture of a strong personality and I know that you've achieved so much and you're going to achieve so much more. It's just now's the time to do the things that you want to do and what you have put on hold.
Right.
Yeah, I also keep seeing around you as well. I've also keep seeing, it's interesting with work as well. Have you got 2 jobs? Because I keep seeing 2 jobs, unless you're thinking about changing job, but there's another job around you. I keep seeing 2. I've got 2 hands going either end.
Yeah. Basically, I work overnight to the job, and then I have both of my daughters, so it's like, that's like another full-time job.
Yeah, it was definitely a big responsibility. So I just know that you've got lots of, just don't be afraid to reach out. So just know that you're doing an amazing job and that it's okay to, it's okay to reach out.
Yeah, right. Absolutely.
I also
is my daughter going to be okay with it?
Yes, your daughter, definitely. It's interesting. There's a blue car around your daughter or you. Is there a new car coming into the picture? I keep seeing a car that's just come through.
Oh, that would be great, sir. Well, we haven't planned on it, but we definitely need to make a change.
Yeah, so there's lots of talk around this car as well. But that feels like it's really soon for you because when the image of the car was very soon, very close. But Tammy, I know we need to wrap up our reading together. I thank you for connecting tonight, but I wish you all the best. It's going to be a great year for you and lots of positive and things are moving forward for you.
Yeah, thank you so much. I just needed to hear that.
No worries, Tammy. Enjoy your night.
All right. Bless you. Bye.
Bye, Tammy. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Precious and Tammy, for connecting with me tonight. I'm excited to be back, and I want to thank A1R Psychic Radio for ringing for your support, and looking forward to a great working with you this year. Thank you, everyone. Please follow my Facebook page, Gemma Spirit World.
A1R, Lifestyle, Healing and Wellness Radio. A breath of fresh air. This is A1R, a product of Positive Peak.
You wanted to be a teacher when you were little, but as you grew up, things changed. Teaching just didn't seem like the best option anymore, so you decided to become something else. But what would your 12-year-old self say? Interesting and innovative things are happening in teaching today. So it's time to put it back on your list. Don't try to convince yourself otherwise. You had it right the first time.
Find out how you can make more at teach.org. Make more. Teach. Brought to you by Teach and the Ad Council.
A1R.
A1R. A1R.
A1R.
A1R. A1R. The Ask One Radio Network.
You're listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for New York City Celebrity Psychic with Perry Lyons. Perry Lyons. Live from PerryLyonsBrilliance.wixsite.com/Perry Lyons.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is New York City Celebrity Psychic
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hey, cats and kittens. We're trying out this new comfy cozy blanket. We're trying that out today. So glad you're here. As we all know, sometimes there are little blips in our day. I had to go emergency babysit, not fine, a toddler, a male toddler today. So I got here about 5 minutes before the show, unusual for me. And then I reached into my purse, and here are my headphones. Somebody very charmingly did kind of a 1960s pop art site-specific arrangement with these. But what was also, and I think this is so sweet, he also gave me a lovely parting gift, and I'd like to share it. I think he thought I needed a makeover, so this would be me out with it. I think I'm going to be pretty much doing this throughout the show, and singing "I'm My Own Grandpa." Anyway, that was fun. So you'll be able to hear me a little better in a minute. I should have had an OCD friend come over and do this for me. Have you ever noticed that your friends are really like obsessive compulsive? If they will sit there and they'll take your headphones away from you and they will do this with them. I don't know why. So hi, welcome. Big astrological news.